Hello again, Struck. Welcome back to another evening, another day, I mean, of streaming. It could be evening where you are, it could be day, it could be morning. Um, but yeah, welcome to another day of leveling up this Railmaster. I started it last night, the Cold Heart Railmaster, and we can continue leveling that one up. And when it's ready, the build will be coming as well. So I started playing on Ridiculous just so I have more elite monsters to fight, maybe to keep up with the XP with my content. It has been pretty decent so far, leveling this one up on Ridiculous. It didn't feel slow for sure. Okay, there's a mailbox, early access gift. Okay. So that's I think for linking either for early access or either for linking the what's it called, the Arc account. Not sure what those gifts are for, but I'm gonna check later. Maybe there's some announcement or something like that. And by the way, there's a Flaming Destroyer Slammer build on the official Arc forums. If anyone's interested, you might wanna check them. An official build from the devs. I'm wondering if they've nerfed the broken sword smash. I'm really wondering if they did that. In the meantime, yeah, I'm gonna save some stuff. Let's do my next quest, which is the Watcher's Ticket. I'm gonna try and finish all acts today before I stop my stream. I've got some time, probably around 6.5 hours. So hopefully we can finish the story by then and see how that goes. And yeah, this one probably, if I manage to get it to 60 today, which I don't think I will, the build video will be coming tomorrow. Else, the day after tomorrow, I'm definitely gonna be 60 on this one and ready to make the build video. After that, I probably will return for a few days to the game I've been playing recently, in the Kingdoms of Amalur, and then after that I have to make a build with Forged and Cold Heart, which will be the last remaining of the 20 classes plus subclasses I wanted to try. And the good thing is this update gave us a full respec of our skills. So on this account, every hero that I've got I can use as a new build, because I haven't respect my skills yet. I mean, they're all respect, but I haven't spent the skill points, so I can probably make new builds out of those heroes I've already leveled up without needing to farm respectacles, which would be nice. It would allow me to get 4 more builds that are different from what I've done with the same combinations that I've done before. I wanna try some things with this guy. I wanna test a lot of things. I wanna test if they fix the broken golem. The golem was triggering this thing. It was triggering large boars. So the chilling core of the golem triggering large boars definitely seems to have been a bug. People were telling me about it. I never saw it myself because I haven't done Railmaster Cold Heart, or I haven't done Cold Heart build to test it with the golem. So I'm gonna try it. I'm not gonna make it as part of my build, I just wanna see it for myself. But eventually this build will be a Snowstorm melee build. Snowstorm and Cold Front. I'm not gonna be using Frost Blast, and I'm not gonna be using the golem. But it will be using the Frozen Nova. I do want to use Frozen Nova with this build. So Frostskin, Frozen Nova and all of that, I do want to explore those.
life is slipping away.
Come on, come on. Okay, we got some more XP. Let's go to the ticket now. I'm not gonna be rushing, but I'm not gonna be killing everything on my way. It's gonna be like moderate rushing, not super fast rushing through the story. Moderately skipping some things and killing some things. For example, when there's elites, like those, most of the times I'm gonna be killing them. We'll see. Oh, see, they spawned some more, so if I can group them up together, it's gonna be nice. Let's see. No, 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 no. They got me stuck for a moment there. Let's see over here. Should I try the golem? Let's try using the golem. Did my train get wrecked? Oh no, not yet. I'm gonna use the shield. And this one. And let's move. I'm just gonna skip through now to the boss fight. I'm still within the reasonable levels of the content. In fact, I'm one level higher than this content, so I could afford rushing through every now and then. Alright, I'm gonna stop here because there's gonna be a lot of enemies to kill in this place. Might as well go for them. I can't wait to get more AoEs. Can't wait to get Snowstorm, see how much damage it actually does after they fixed it. Because it was broken before this patch, it was doing only 1 damage. So we'll see how much it will be now. It was actually one of the things I was most excited about this patch. And Troy's back, welcome back Troy. It's weird how the golem can trigger things like that. I'm pretty sure it's a bug. And if they haven't fixed it, maybe they're gonna fix it with the next patch. Because the golem's chilling aura is definitely not supposed to trigger basic attack procs like the Stormblade and Wide World's Cavebreaker and stuff like that. Actually, the Wide World's Cavebreaker gets triggered by any hit, so it should be getting triggered, but Stormblade definitely shouldn't. And Fighter Spirit also shouldn't get triggered by the golem. But I wanna test it, I wanna see it myself, so in the next level I'm gonna spend that 1 point in the chilling aura and see how that works. Let's go do the boss fight. Let's see, it should be over here. Which boss was that? Oakbeard. It looks like Oakbeard. So let's do Oakbeard. Come on, Oakbeard. Oakbeard. It's not loading. Oh, it loaded finally. It finally loaded. Let's see what's happening here. Yeah, it's been like that since the Relic update, I do know, but it shouldn't be like that. Keep in mind, I doubt that that's their intention. They already said it in Discord that some of those things that are getting triggered are definitely a bug. Where the pets and the summons are triggering certain things that they shouldn't. And they're gonna fix them, but for now enjoy them while they last. I'm not gonna abuse it, I'm gonna test it, see how it works, and then unspec from those things. Cause it's gonna be I don't know, it doesn't seem fair if I abuse it, this bug, to my advantage. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it is, but I definitely need to unspec. But before I unspec, I'm gonna use it for a little bit just to have some fun, just to see how broken it is. And until I get level 15, I'm not gonna be able to get Snowstorm anyways. And after that, all the points I'm unspecking from other skills will go into Snowstorm. Even the train that I'm using, I'm not gonna be using train for this build. It's gonna be a purely slammer build. Come on, come on. Oh, I've only got one potion left. I need to be careful with this. Alright, let's get the golem spawned. The golem doesn't seem to do much damage right now. It would have been OP if this skill actually got the golem to spawn icicles, not just my pet. Then it would have been kind of OP. Come on, come on. Come on, golem, kill, kill. Almost got. See, some of the fights are still a swag. This fight, I think it definitely categorizes as a swag. I think this fight definitely is super slow and shouldn't be this slow. So they said that they're modifying the difficulties and trying to make sure the pacing is good. I still think they have problems with the pacing. The only way I would have been able to kill this guy quick enough would have been if I was playing a different build. So there's definitely problems with the balancing. Certain things are just too slow to kill, and I'm actually using super good gear for my level. Cause I had gear bundles to give me legendary and blue items. And I'm even using a two-handed weapon for more damage, and even then this fight took much more time than I wanted it to take. So let's see. Got a new chest piece, a Rail Knight plate. A lot of defense and fire defense. I should probably equip it and lose that damage versus goblins, cause I don't know, maybe we don't need it. But now I can test this chilling aura and see what else it could proc. And where was my next legendarium? At level 20. Okay, let's see here. Sebastian Wex is asking, is it worth to level up on Ridiculous after the patch? Fight still seems to last forever. It is worth it because you're gonna be seeing a lot of elite enemies, a lot of purple, yellow and green enemies, and that's a lot of XP. That's extra XP, and if your build can handle Ridiculous, then by all means do Ridiculous. If your build can't handle Ridiculous, then just find a difficulty that you think you can handle. Painful, hard, find a difficulty that you can handle with your build. Maybe painful might be a decent difficulty if you don't want Ridiculous. If not, maybe hard, middle ground from all the 5 difficulties. It's not gonna be a bad choice. But if you can handle higher difficulties, it's definitely better, because you're seeing elite enemies everywhere. And they're just more spawns, more bigger packs and more spawns of champs. And the champs now give you more XP, so it's better to just go for champs. Again, some builds are a bit weaker in the early levels than others. Some builds are weaker in the middle levels, and other builds are super strong from level 1. It depends on the class and subclass. For example, if I was playing a sharpshooter with targeted strikes, those fights would have been much easier. If I was abusing the overpowered imbalance damage of Sword Smash, this fight would have been over in seconds, the one I was doing earlier with the boss. So again, it's all about certain things not being well balanced, some things being broken. So let's see how this goes. But yeah, ridiculous is not bad. I mean, it's not that difficult early on, because they did change some things. In the first few levels, I didn't feel much of a problem leveling up. Just a moment, I need to let my pet out of the room, because someone closed his door and he can't open it. Alright, there we go. He can go out now. Alright, let's see. So let's see. Can I send the pet to the town? Oh shit, it's gonna take 2 minutes for the pet to return. Alright, let's go to Travel Point and talk to Yapper. Travel Point, talk to Yapper and see what's happening there. Let's see. Wait, oh, it was Yapper I needed to talk to. Let's see here. Magic staff, magic rifle. I'm gonna take the staff because it's a melee weapon. Oh, 41 damage. Alright, that's replacing my current weapon of 22. Gotta keep up with the content.
Oh yes, potions. I got those.
Let's see. I can't sell this shit, but let's buy some potions. By the way, I noticed I'm running low on those. And next, Lake Gobdung. We're getting close to the end of the first act. Still probably an hour away from it. The second act is where I noticed a lot of badly balanced things last time I was leveling up a hero before the patch. So can't wait to reach the second act to see if the balance is, if it feels better to level up. And intentionally doing ridiculous now, just to see the difference there. Let's see. Come on, come on. Load up. And let's take that train out. So over here. And it's the golem. Oh wow, there's so much damage on me from everywhere. So many goblin gunners. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see here. Come on, come on, come on. Should I even bother killing those? It's not worth my time killing those. They're not gonna give me that much XP. I'd rather just focus on the quest and skip some of the things that take too long to do. So let's just go finish that quest. Alright, hidden foes. What were we supposed to kill in Hidden Foes? I can't remember. Was it one of the witch bosses? Oh no, the witch boss was in a different zone. A little bit later. We have to kill. Oh, the Netherrim enemy. Okay. But yeah, with this stuff my damage went up substantially. And not just mine, the golem's also doing decent damage now. You gotta keep up your weapon up to speed. Don't let it, while leveling, I think I shouldn't let my weapon go more than 2 levels below the content. Ideally keep it up to speed, even if it's a green one. Sometimes it's pretty nice if it's the same level as me. Sebastian's also saying, still haven't decided what to play after release. Bane, Sharpshooter, Summoner, but Railmaster, Melee, or lately after the change an Electrode Mage seemed enjoyable. Well, Electrode Mage is definitely fun. That Zealot build with the extra casting speed is amazing. Snowstorm, casting speed definitely is fun. And some procs to go along with it. They've added a very nice range of the procs of Snowstorm, the Thunder Strikes, so they can hit enemies from pretty far away. So either of the things you mentioned are pretty fun to play. From the three that you've mentioned, probably the Mage Electrode is the one I would love playing more compared to the other two. But yeah, make your own choice and hopefully you enjoy it. I mean, there's always time to try another build eventually. If you don't like one build and you feel like it's time for a change. It takes a while to level up a new hero. Yeah, you probably need around 15 hours of playing time or 10 hours if you're rushing to finish the story to reach the end game. So I do wish there was a way to level up heroes without having to finish the story, but there isn't. Oh, and they've Gearbox just released World of Godfall Winter's Cold teaser. They've been pushing the marketing for Godfall a lot. I wanna wait and see, cause right now the trailers and teasers of Godfall we've seen don't tell me anything about the endgame, about the itemization of Godfall. I'm really excited about Godfall, but they just haven't said much about the important things. The gameplay, yeah, okay, it's good. It's Warframe copy-pasted combat, so the combat will be fun. But the thing is, how will the itemization be in Godfall, and how will the end game be? Is there gonna be any cash shop stuff in there? How are the DLCs gonna be? And the important things they still haven't talked about. And someone just told me something, that Gearbox is gonna be selling a DLC that gives you extra skill trees. So that seems kind of like a scumbag move for Borderlands 3. Gearbox deciding that there's gonna be extra skill trees that people have to buy. Yeah, I'm not surprised though. I'm not surprised with the way Borderlands 3 has been handled by Gearbox. It's apparent that all they care about is money and keeping their players playing the game all the time and zombifying their player base. I'm so happy that that some other games haven't gone the same route. Let's see here, any upgrade? I really hope they don't ruin Godfall the same way they did Borderlands 3, with limited time items that you can only farm during a specific period. and walking gameplay behind paywall. Gameplay such as getting new skills. It's like Warhammer Chaos Bane all over, getting God skill trees from a DLC. Thankfully Torchlight 3 is not doing this. Torchlight 3 is not making us pay to get extra skills that we can use. This Mug Farmer Shims thing definitely is taking a while to die. We're almost level 13 by the way. Let's see. I'm just gonna keep moving. Skill points? Nope. At level 15 I can remove my train points. The points I invested into the train stuff. And that's gonna be good, that's gonna be extra skill points to put into Snowstorm. And teleport here, Golem, teleport here. Come on, come on. The fights are definitely taking longer than I would want them to. Ridiculous. It was fine in the first few levels. In the first few levels everything was going fine, but I'm already noticing the swag that they were saying has been removed. No, it hasn't been removed. It still feels like a swag playing on ridiculous. It still feels super boring and slow killing enemies on this difficulty. So not really fun. Come on, come on. And how did we suddenly get some enemies to randomly spawn during this fight? My pet tanking into the blazing modifier now that they made the pets not take damage from the damage over time from hazards. Yeah, this fight's taking so long. But we finally got this one, let's get the other one. Right, I'm gonna use the waypoint and go to my fort maybe? Maybe I can go to my fort and do some respecking. I'm gonna respec some points. I definitely think I need certain things. I'd rather get pound and remove my train and play with pound instead of this train. The train was just to help me in the early levels, but I don't think it's that much worth it right now. Especially when I'm not planning on going for a train build anyways. Let's see. Here. Let's remove this and this. And I'm gonna put one more point here for the duration, and then the next point I'm gonna put here in pound. Maybe I'm gonna get lantern flash 1 pointer, and maybe do this. Actually, I don't need Frost Blast either. I've got a spender, so I'm gonna get rid of Frost Blast too. It's not part of my planned setup, so that 1 point can go elsewhere. I might save it. I might save points for Snowstorm now. So I'm gonna save this 1 point. Because I think I've got whatever I needed for now. And since I've got pound leveled up, I'm probably gonna use something else. I'm gonna use what do I wanna use now? I'm gonna use Spike Drive and pounds this. Battery Ram or Berserk Crusher, that's the thing. Which would be better for now? I still like this though, for movement. We'll see. It helps me move around faster, but it doesn't help with the combat. 31, 28. This. I don't need this. This could. See, they're both bonus to basic attacks and damage with pound. But this one's better. This one's better. And I think we're set now. Let's get the pet to sell. In the meantime, I can check if I've got some leftover WoW level items. See this one.
Your pet is back.
This one was a nice upgrade. Oh, level 52 one-handed mace. I mean, not level 52. 52 damage one-handed mace. So let's see. This one my pet could use, and any other WoW level items that I could use. Yeah, the rest is too high level. Oh, actually, okay. This one might be better than that one. Yeah, this one's gonna be better. It's not melee, but it's probably better. And I think that's it. And that's the things I needed to get from the storage. We can move now. Let's go kill Strong Tusk. And Achu! Achu, hi to you as well. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to the Struck Club on Twitch. Oh, I forgot to equip the new weapon. And I also forgot to equip this thing and this thing. Just a moment, I need to sort something. And I'm gonna do it like this. Like this. Let's see, over here, over here, and like that. Like, why is everyone talking in front of the door? It's weird. Uh, I'm wondering if you guys are hearing all the sounds outside my room, but probably you aren't. Probably, I'm hoping my microphone is not picking on all the noises. But yeah, it's gonna be weird for the next. I'm not sure how, 1 month, 2 months, or whatever. My streaming schedule would be a little bit different because I've got guests visiting us. From abroad, and the house is super busy, super noisy, so hopefully that doesn't get picked up from my microphone. I will be getting a new microphone, a cardioid microphone that only picks up things very close to the microphone, so hopefully that would help, but that's happening soon. Because it's gonna probably take a while for the microphone to get delivered and all of that. But yeah, apologies if there's a lot of noise, side noise other than me talking in the game. Um, we gotta bear with it for now. But yeah, the golem definitely is triggering certain things. It's definitely not fixed yet. I can let it fight. I'm gonna let it fight so you can see. Did you see he just triggered the basic attack proc? It triggered this thing, large boars. So it's still not fixed, it's still broken, and it's still triggering things, and people can still abuse it to make on basic attack procs getting triggered with that. Let's see. Come on, come on. But yeah, you can see the amount of elite enemies on Ridiculous definitely is good for your XP. If you can handle it, if your damage can kill them quickly enough, it is worth it. Again, to that question earlier about whether it's worth it on Ridiculous. For the XP alone, it's worth it because you're not gonna find yourself out-leveled by your content. Even if you skip some enemies like I do, it will work fine.
You can't cast that spell.
There we go. This one's taking what to kill. Blipbok, the short-sighted. I love the names that Sean is coming up with. And I'm assuming it's Sean, the War Master, who is coming up with those names. The enemy names. Okay, let's keep moving. Oh, I need to look for the Netherine Pylons. I always miss them. I hope I don't get the usual bug where a Netherine Pylon would spawn in a place where it's not reachable. Hopefully that's not the case now. And after I kill those, I'm probably gonna skip and just rush to the pylons and not fight more. K Music says, hey, hi there Struck, I'm a new player. What's a fun, fast-paced quest to play? Fun and fast-paced quest to play? Probably Sharpshooter. Sharpshooter is definitely fun and fast-paced. And it doesn't require much investment to be strong. It can be strong very early on in the game. At level 5 you unlock a skill called Targeted Strikes, and Targeted Strikes is your typical fast-paced piercing straight line shot, and this is exactly the skill that you might wanna describe as fast-paced. And it's level 5 where you get it, and even at one point invested into the skill, you're gonna be doing a decent amount of damage. And I've got a build, you can use exclamation builds. I'm actually gonna use it for you. You can use exclamation builds, and you can look at a build called Electrified Sharpshooter. This one is a very suitable build for that, because you're doing damage from a lot of procs, but you're also doing damage from things like targeted strikes. And the build relies on a certain item called Infectious Shooter, which is a pistol that makes a skill called Scout's Bones to shoot projectiles in all directions. And every single one of those projectiles can trigger procs such as the Wide World Cave Breaker, stalactites that fall from the sky, or thunder strikes, and things like that. And if you add Vocalized Storm, which is an aura buff kind of skill with a duration, it becomes pretty fun build to play. So for a new player, that's probably one of the builds I would recommend. It's fun, it's nice. Another build I could recommend for a new player would be my Electrode Mage, the Absolver Zealot Dusk Mage, another fun build, and yet again it is with the Electrode, and it's not relying on bugs, it's not relying on exploiting bugs. Like for example, if you go for the Flaming Destroyer and Sword Smash, that could be a build on its own, but right now it's bugged and it's overpowered, and people are saying it's doing like 2-3 million damage. I've not tested it myself to confirm. Last time I played with Sword Smash was before it got overpowered, so can't confirm it myself. But if you want the easy mode, something that used to be overpowered and probably still is a Railmaster with Bane, where you're focusing on the train damage. You're focusing on Miasma to buff up your minions with 100% damage, and then to give yourself and everyone around you, including the minions, another 25% damage just from Miasma while it's active. And then you've got Puppet Master, a passive that gives your minions, which also benefits the train again, another 25% damage. So it's definitely a good build you could try as well if you want the easy mode. The things that kind of are broken and overpowered. But I think if you want a good build that's not broken and overpowered, and is just not using some bugs to get damage, I think the Electrode Sharpshooter would be a very nice starting point for a new player. Let's see here if I've got anything new to invest in. And you're also asking, why doesn't this game have a minimap? This game does have a minimap. There's a minimap here, there's an overlay minimap, and then there's this minimap where you've got your quests. So when I press tab, disappears. If I press tab, disappears the overlay. If I press tab again, I hide it. So you've got an option no minimap, minimap compass at the top corner, and an overlaid minimap, along with pressing M to open the big minimap with your quests on the side and things like that. So the game, maybe it could have seemed like it doesn't have a minimap because I tend to keep it off sometimes. And you're mainly a melee player. Does the Railmaster feel fluid good when you played with that class? Melee, there's two options. One of them would be a Slammer, Railmaster, which would be the build I'm playing right now is going for this path. And yes, it does feel very fluid, and you can actually, it feels like you're dancing on the battlefield when you're playing a Slammer build. Because you've got skills like a Hammer Spin, you've got Pound, and you've got Spike Drive. Spike Drive, Pound, Hammer Spin is kind of like a dance, rotating those skills. And it's super fluid. In fact, it's one of the most fluid things in the game. So just give me a moment, I need to do something here. I just had to close a little bit the door because my pet opened it, so I put something so it doesn't close too far. Alright, so I'm back. So yeah, the Railmaster Slammer is super fluid, and I've got some builds for the forged spin to win builds. With Cyclone mode, I've got an electric version, I've got a poison version. I've also got a bleeding melee version for the Electrode. Which can be played as a spin to win, or it can be played with rapid strike, which I call the bunches of punches playstyle, where you're just doing like an anime mech aura with the punches. So if you like the bunches of punches playstyle, you can do that. If you like the spin to win, you can also do that as well on the forged. So both melee options are pretty fun when done properly. I myself am fan of the spin to win a bit more than the bunches of punches. So I normally go for Cyclone mode on my melee builds, and I go for Vent Vortex Bomb, which is the sucky skill, which vacuums the enemies around you, pulls them in closer together, and then you can just do some more spinning to damage them. Vortex Bomb and Cyclone mode and Vortex Bomb and Rapid Strikes is a very good combo. It is a very good combo. There's another combo where you can be using the Mountain King Woku motion, which lets you, as always in this map, I've missed one pylon. You can use the Mountain King Woku motion, which I'm gonna show you what it does on a forged. The Mountain King Woku motion basically gives you heat after spending heat. So when you vent your heat, you get 25 or 50 with the set bonus heat back. And on a skill like this is the item here. On a skill like Fracking Strike, which costs 50 heat. 50 heat, you can just keep spamming Fracking Strike and getting heat back, spamming Fracking Strike and getting heat back. The same would work if it's fixed with Vent Furnace Blast. On the test realm, I was testing Furnace Blast and it was not giving me back heat. When they fix it, I'm actually gonna make a Furnace Blast build where I'm spending Furnace Blast heat and then getting heat back, and spending and getting and spending and getting. And you can just spam Furnace Blast, like not do anything else, just the Furnace Blast spamming build. You can also do the same with Vortex Bomb, but that would require some cooldown reduction for Vortex Bomb, and this is hard to come by. You're gonna need on a Forge the tier 2 bonus of Fracking Strike that gives you 10% cooldown reduction to Forge skills, and you're also gonna need around 3 items that give you 10% cooldown reduction to Vortex Bomb to be able to make a Vortex Bomber where you're just spamming Vortex Bomb with the Mountain King wheel. Those are builds which I will make once I get the right items. So when I go back to playing Forged, if I farm enough items with cooldown reduction for Vortex Bomb, I will make a Vortex Bomb spamming build, like a Condemned Crusader on Yabu, just spamming the vacuum sucky skill. But yeah, there's a lot of ways to do a melee build. Some of them require a lot of farming to get the right gear, others don't require much investment gear wise and are a little bit quicker and faster to gear up for. And Sebastian says, I'm still praying that they come up with a move option for the overlay map. Well, you can suggest it on Note. Note is the feedback center where you can report bugs or report feedback, give feedback about ideas, things you want in the game. So I'm not sure whether you got the link. I think you did get it. Yeah, you did get it in the chat. So you can use that link if you want to suggest this to the devs. And Achu is saying hi. Achu, are you not hearing me, Achu, on Twitch? Um, I already said hi earlier, but maybe you didn't hear it. You might have missed it. It could have been ads. It could have been something. I hope you're hearing me now. And yeah, welcome to my stream, Achu. Interesting name. You maybe are like me and tend to sneeze a lot. When I open up my PC case top, I've got the fan blowing out from the top, and there's a lot of dust sometimes when I uncover it, and there's a lot of sneezing, a lot of achoo. Or maybe I just scrolled up by accident. And then there's this also, why doesn't K-Music, I'm glad we can have so many different builds. Yeah, I'm also glad we can have different builds. They might seem familiar because you're mostly using the same skills, but there's different ways to play the same skills. Different ways to play different skills as well. Troy's and Rodrigo is back. Hello, buddy. To you as well, Rodrigo. And Troy saying, Struck also Snowstorm's freeze is overpowered right now because it can freeze for 10 seconds. Really? Snowstorm's freeze is overpowered and can freeze for 10 seconds? Did they fix the 100% crit chance on Snowstorm? 100% crit chance versus frozen enemies. Because if they fix the Snowstorm crit chance versus frozen enemies to be 100% and not cap at 40, then it's gonna be great. Because I think it used to cap at 40. And if it freezes enemies for 10 seconds and it gives you 100% crit chance versus frozen, this is just gonna be my kind of thing. And this build has always been planned to be a Snowstorm build. So it's not like I won't be using Snowstorm on this build. It is my goal for this to be a Snowstorm based melee build. We'll see. We'll see. And by the way, let me know if you're hearing some noise on the side. I'm gonna do my best to make sure you don't, but if you do, I wouldn't mind knowing about it. Strong Tusk, one of the most boring fights. It takes so long to kill this guy. Yeah, this one definitely takes a while to kill. I need to check what tier Snowstorm's freeze was at. So Snowstorm's freeze, where does it say? It doesn't say 10 seconds, it says 2 seconds. Chance to freeze for 2 seconds. Is it the Snowstorm itself? Yeah, it says freeze enemies for 2 seconds, so are you saying that this freeze enemies for 2 seconds is bugged and it's actually freezing for 10? Or do you mean the chills nearby enemies? Because chilling and freezing are definitely separate. And freezing is where they're unable to move, chilling is where they're kind of slowed. So if the chill is for 10 seconds, that's fine. They increase the durations and things like that, increase the chances of chill and all those things. You already have a note for the 10 seconds. Okay, that's pretty nice. I can try and upvote later. But if it's a real freeze and not just a chill, then it definitely is overpowered. Alright, I'm gonna go and get the waypoint here. I don't think I've got it for this zone, do I? Oh no, actually I do have the waypoint for this zone. I'm gonna go and unlock the next one. But yeah, Note is such a great tool, and I'm happy that someone came up with the idea of making Note a thing. Oh no, no, no. No, no, move, move. I ran out of potions. I had to bail. So you're saying it's not even chilling at all. Interesting thing. Thanks for all the info, by the way. Those things will definitely come handy to know them once I reach that that state where I'm putting points into Snowstorm. So pet badge. Let's use that pet badge here. 38 damage, 26. Alright, we no longer need this. We no longer need this. And using this pound and bonus to basic attack. And K-Music is saying, where can I grab the link for this build? This build that I'm playing right now, you cannot grab it because it's not done yet. But the link is on struckquip.xyz, which is my website. I'm gonna do it builds. struckquip.xyz. Is my bot not giving you the comment? Just a moment. I think my bot... There we go, the bot just posted it. It's a little bit slow. I'm gonna do it on Twitch as well. Although you probably can see it on Twitch already, but I'm gonna do it in case someone new joined. But yeah, on StruckWhip.xyz, you can check some of the builds there. You can filter by class. I've added as categories to select class or to select a relic. But some of the builds are old. I've got 18, actually I've got 20 builds after the relic changes. So those 18 builds are new, but some of them need an update with the next extra 10 points. With those 10 points, and I'm gonna rework some of those builds. So the latest builds, the last 7, 8 builds or whatever, are probably the safer ones to use. Right, I need just a little bit more. Just a little bit more to level up to 15, and then it's snowstorm time. Alright, let's see. But yeah, K-Music, that's probably the best place to check for the builds. This build I'm playing right now, you can't get it, but I've got a similar build, Body Slams. Body Slams is very similar. I've also got Spike Driver 2.0, which is also similar, just different relics. The difference there would be the relic. This build is coming, if not tomorrow, the day after tomorrow. I'm gonna make the video and upload it on my YouTube channel. I just wanna level this guy at least to level 57. Because at level 57 I can equip level 60 items. So yeah, I'm gonna have to level up and do this. Let's see about this here. Let's see here. So Witching Grounds, that's where I need to go now. I'm gonna try and find a safe place to invest my skill points. Let's go here. Over here. Oh no, not here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Oh shit, I took the wrong way. I need to go back a bit. Let's go here. Witching grounds. Alright, I'm gonna spend my points now. Get tier 1 snowstorm. I've got 3 points. Oh, I've got 4 points. I forgot I got an extra point now. I'm loving those extra skill points every 5 levels, between level 5 and level what's its name, and 50. So aura size increased, and this does not belong here. This belongs here. And I can probably put this guy here for now. So at level 15, I think I should start leveling up Lantern Flash for the tier 2 bonus. I need tier 2 Lantern Flash. And about this cooldown for Railmaster and Relic Energy Charge Rate, we'll see about that. This one is basic attack damage. Okay. Let's do this. Lily Bonebreaker. We gotta kill Lily Bonebreaker, the Dark Occultist. Over here. Let's see, over here and over here. And we need to move. Actually, should I just skip it and just rush to the boss? I don't have to kill enemies here, so I can probably just rush to the boss and do that. And let's check this one over here and over here. And I just realized I don't have potions, so I'm gonna have to go and buy some. I forgot to buy potions. And yeah, without potions this fight is gonna be annoying, cause they buffed the damage of witches. I don't think they buffed the boss witches, but yeah, let's just buy some pots. I'm gonna need those. And I might go and gamble for some items. How much gold have I got? 5,000, 4,000 gold. Let's see what items are low level. My gloves could use an upgrade, and my leg armor could use an upgrade. Please tell me I got something with flat damage. Come on, give me something with flat damage. HP. Yeah, I'm not getting good stuff. Alright, let's try and get shoulders maybe. Alright, maybe gauntlets. Each with the golem. And Karek Hale, thank you very much Karek Hale for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. Appreciate that.
Support systems
Oh, and a Prime sub, Twitch Prime sub. Thank you very much, Karek Hale. Right in the fields is where it struck. Welcome to the Struck Club to you, and thank you again very much for the Prime Gaming sub. Really appreciate it. Oh, it's UK Music. Thank you again, K Music and Karek Hale. And always happy to help, always happy to assist with some info. And Fabco is asking how good is overtime damage on my level 62, have a bow with 12k and 3k overtime. Well, overtime damage is probably good if you're stacking different overtime damages and you're making like a rainbow build, but I don't think it's a major source of damage. I don't think it's good to go for overtime. Just 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 use it, but ailment builds, damage overtime builds are not that great, because you still need to use a direct damage skill to apply the damage overtime, and there isn't anything that boosts damage overtime. There isn't a stat that increases the damage overtime. There are stats that increase the chance, but the only way to make a damage overtime build is to stack poison and fire and bleeding and things like that. So damage overtime is good as an additional damage, but I don't think there's a build that will be amazing as a damage overtime only build. But it still is good. It still is good to have damage overtime, to stack it with other damage overtimes and things like that. It's still nice. So it's not a bad thing to have. It's just not gonna be your major source of damage. Maybe stacking all different elements, burning, bleeding, shock, and what else does damage? Poison. Maybe stacking all of those could work. But I haven't tried going for a rainbow build in a very long time, since the alpha. So you can try it, but I doubt it's gonna be a great amount of damage compared to direct damage if you go for a damage overtime only build. So keep that in mind. Dark Occultist. It's poison damage with 50% chance to hit for 60% base damage over 2 seconds and your poison spec. Well, you can try adding all the other damages as well, and it could work, but still, with other things you can hit for 2, 3, 4, 5, up to 800 damage with other skills. 800% weapon damage is what some skills can do, for example Light Spear on the Mage with 870. Most skills would do 100, 200, 300, 400 depending on the skill, and that's a lot of percents of damage, which a measly 60% over 2 seconds is not gonna cut it. Even if you had 100% weapon damage over 2-3 seconds, it's still not gonna be as good as direct damage. I really like damage overtime builds in games, but I don't think this game will be great. Maybe not on Ridiculous. Maybe if you play it on Practice you can have some fun. But on Ridiculous, I don't think the damage is gonna cut it with damage overtime. If you're focusing on just a single type of damage overtime, if you stack them all, if you stack bleeding, poison, burning and shock, most likely you can see some sort of okay damage, but not great damage, okay at best. Until they give us an affix that increases damage over time. Like a passive affix that drops on items that gives you increased damage over time. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna see that great of a thing. But bleeding probably has one of the best things for damage over time. Because the electrode, not electrode, but the blood drinker and the dance of death. The dance of death applies a very strong bleeding. For poison, the thing that I like about poison is poison dart. Poison dart actually does decent poison damage as damage over time. So on a forged, with poison dart you can actually get some very nice damage with poison. But eventually the damage is not gonna be that great eventually. It's still good as a side damage. I still like having the damage over time as an extra bit of DPS, but again, I think the only way to get a decent damage over time build would be to stack all 4 elements that do damage over time effects. not sure focusing on one would be fine. And we can get legendaries through gambling, but the drop chance has been decreased. The drop chance has been decreased on both gambling and drops. So anything that you can get as drops, you can get from the from the gambler as well. So any item you can find from killing enemies, the gambler can give you. But the chance of getting a legendary from the gambler is so low that it's probably something you shouldn't expect. They nerfed it. They made gambling not worth it, apart for blue items, and blue items are actually super strong. The right blue item can still be super strong for a weapon, and for a chest piece and for a leg piece. So for weapons, for chest and for pants, you still would want to be using the gambler to get some gear. What's my quest? My quest is Trial of Strength. Oh, I'm reaching the final boss of Act 1. Let's see this. Truck pets have different abilities. Does it really matter? Yes, it does matter which ones you pick, and only for the abilities. It matters which ability you pick, not which pet. Every pet can use every ability. So I'm gonna explain it after this fight. I just want to make sure I'm not in a combat. So basically, when you find a pet, it comes with an ability, and that ability gets unlocked. And you can use any ability on any pet as long as you have the ability unlocked already. So the way it works is, you find a pet with a certain ability, and then you can already use it on different pets. So pets are actually skins. So whether it's an owl, an alpaca, a drakeling, a glitter sprite, or a dog, whatever kind of pet you use, it doesn't matter. What matters is what skills you put. So when you find legendary and rare pets, they have a higher chance of coming with some of the harder to find skills. There's 3 skills that are a little bit harder to get. Running Partner, Vampirism and Necropupper are a little bit harder to get. The rest of the skills eventually you're gonna unlock. Classes with synergies with the Fire Relic. Railmaster has a good synergy with the Fire Relic, and Sharpshooter has with Explosive Arrow a synergy with the Fire Relic, and Forged has a good synergy with the Fire Relic. So only the Dusk Mage doesn't have a burning skill, something that can trigger stuff with the Fire Relic. On the Railmaster you've got Flamethrower Car, you've got Mortar Car, and you've got Lantern Flash that can burn enemies. On the Forge you've got Furnace Blast, you've got what was that skill? Coal Launch. So you can use those. And even Ramming Robot can get some burning on the Forged. So with the Flaming Destroyer, the Mage has the least synergy, but that doesn't mean it's not fun to play a Pyromancer with the Mage. It's actually pretty fun to play it. So Raka1888, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to my Twitch channel. Welcome to the Struck Club. Railmaster with the Flamethrower is definitely a fun build. Flamethrower Car is probably one of the strongest skills of the Railmaster train build. I like it more than Shotgun Car, so if I had to choose one of the two, I would choose Flamethrower. Of course, Flamethrower and Shotgun Car as a combo is amazing. It's very good damage. When you're using the Doom Pipe and the Shotgunner Shield, that's a great combination. So they still haven't fixed the crit chance. It's definitely no. Actually, I don't have it. I don't have tier 3 snowstorm, so I can't tell. I'm gonna try and get tier 3 snowstorm as soon as I can to test if they fix the 100% crit chance against frozen enemies, to see if it works. I'm not gonna kill this enemy, it's just a waste of time. It's not gonna be worth the XP I'm gonna get from it. For the time I'm gonna kill it, I can just move on and kill a bunch of regular enemies. Of those minions here. Trial strength. Okay, I got level 16, which is not bad. Come on, come on. But yeah, I feel like if I was playing on practice, I would have been way under leveled. If I was playing on practice, I probably would have been level 14 instead of 16 right now. Maybe even 13. You're starting with 2 friends, but they're kind of noobs. Should we start with normal difficulty or which one? You can start with any difficulty, but there's one thing you have to keep in mind. Other people would be able to see a shield next to your name, and that shield represents the lowest difficulty you've played. So if you've only played on Ridiculous, people would be able to see this purple golden shield. If you've played on Practice, they're gonna see that wooden shield. So if you don't care about vanity, if you don't care about your EP in size, then you shouldn't care what difficulty you start with, because you can always change it from character selection. Normal is a good starting point. Hard is also a good starting point for new players. Ridiculous could be a little bit difficult for new players, especially if they're new to the genre in general. But yeah, it's about bragging rights. If you don't care about bragging rights, you probably can just start on whatever difficulty you feel like doing. And the higher the difficulty, the more champions you would find, like those legendary enemies, green enemies which are unique, or purple enemies which are elite. And more of those enemies means more XP. And you also get more fame on higher difficulties. The harder the difficulty, the more fame you get. And fame gives you rewards. I'm gonna show you in a moment after this fight what rewards you get from fame. Basically, fame is a resource you get to complete contracts. And contracts give you rewards, all sorts of rewards. Contracts is like a battle pass. A battle pass that's free forever, free for everyone. So on practice you get 3 times less experience than, not experience but fame, than you get on Ridiculous. So if I were to get 25 fame from a purple pack on practice, on Ridiculous I'm gonna get 75. If I get 50 from killing a unique enemy on practice, on Ridiculous I get 150 fame. Things like that. So just a moment, I'm probably gonna get Breaking Point. Should I get Breaking Point? I'm wondering if I should get Breaking Point or maybe Snowstorm first. So contracts is this thing. There's 3 different contracts with different types of rewards, and there's one-shot rewards, one-time rewards. From level 1 to level 40, you have 40 rewards that are one time. You can only get them once. Once you reach level 40 of a certain contract, you have 9 levels of repeatable rewards. So you do level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. until level 9, then you go back to level 1. And different contracts have different rewards. For example, the craftsman contract would have more resources, the homesteader's contract would have more stuff related to the fort, and the adventurer's contract would have things that are related to maps and farming, things like those. Also, the supply map run. Here you get supply map run, which is gear work and stuff like this. Here you get, I think it was harvest map, and on the other one you get resources. I think, what was it? Gold rush. You get gold rush here in the repeatable section. That's a new change. But I strongly suggest getting one contract to level 40, moving to the other contract, getting it to level 40, moving to the third contract, getting it to level 40, to get the one-time rewards. Once you've gotten all one-time rewards, you can probably move on to farming the first contract. The first contract is probably the best one to farm if you want maps, if you want to run some extra maps. So you can see you get gear bundles, blue gear bundles and orange gear bundles. And the blue gear bundle gives you 3 random pieces of equipment that are rare, and the orange gear bundle gives you a random legendary, and it's always the level of the user. So if you're level 1, you're gonna get a level 1 item, if you're level 5, you're gonna get level 5, and if you're 60, a level 60 item. Some people prefer to save bundles for level 60. I personally think it's nice to use them while leveling, because they can give you an extra edge. They can help you be a little bit stronger while leveling and make things easier. So sometimes you might want to save them. For example, you can use blue bundles every 5 levels or so. On Ridiculous, you're gonna be getting a lot more fame, which means a lot more contract rewards. So in general, it's probably best to play Ridiculous if you can handle it. The other thing to keep in mind is on Ridiculous, if you're playing in a team of 3 people, you might be able to handle Ridiculous because, well, you're gonna be buffing each other. Every relic, every subclass has a buff. A buff that's 25% extra damage to the whole team, to everyone around you. And on top of that, you also get, let me just show you. You also get other things. This one gives you chance to freeze and damage. Then the electrode gives you movement speed and damage. Then there's things that give you defense and damage, or block chance and damage. So based on the relic, there's always going to be 25% damage buff. Every relic has one such skill. And based on the relic, there's gonna be another secondary effect there. So Snowstorm, Cloak of Flames, Walk of Ice Storm, and Miasma, and what was the other one? Bloodseekers, I think it was called, the other one. So those are the auras, and those auras are great for party play. You also get gear work. And gear work is quantity, not quality, it's quantity. So when you're playing with others, when you're next to another player, you get 15% adventurer's work buff, 15% gear work, and the cap is 100%. So you have a 100% cap of the gear work. So you might want to consider when farming stuff, you might want to consider the adventurer's buff for the whole team. So you shouldn't probably get that much gear work, more than 100%. Some maps give you 25 or 50% gear work for the whole team. And if you add the adventurer's work, that's like 65% or 40%. But gear work is good. It may not give you higher chance of getting legendary items directly, but it gives you higher chance of getting items, and the more items you get, the more times the dice will roll, whether for the rarity. So the more dice rolls, the more chances of an item that's legendary dropping. So in general, it is still a good stat, and it's still worth investing into gear work. Because the more drops, the more legendaries eventually there will be. So yeah, that's some of the buffs, some of the benefits of party play. Of course, enemies become tougher with more people in the team to balance this out. I think what they need to make is they need to make party play more rewarding. Yes, we do get 15% gear work, but I don't think that's enough. I think there needs to be something more, something that motivates us more when playing in a team. An XP buff would be nice, but I know the developers don't want to add XP buffs in that, but I know their policy is to try and make the game a social experience. They want to make the game, they want to make it so that you would prefer playing in a team rather than solo. And I think giving a little bit of XP boost when playing in a team would be the thing that would push players into playing together opposed to playing solo. It would push people into wanting to make a group. Global chat could use some improvements. Maybe they should make a LFG chat channel where people could maybe try and find teammates. Because right now we only have one global chat. In fact, I've disabled the global chat because I don't like it on my screen when playing solo. But when I play with others, I enable the chat. And right now I need to go and buy potions. I can't do a boss fight without potions. I'm gonna have to go and buy potions. Let's put the portal here. But yeah, I hope this information was helpful to you folks there. I might have gone a little bit too much into detail speaking about party stuff. But it's info that should be helpful to new players to figure out some of the mechanics and things, how stuff works. So let's sell those pet items, and I'm gonna use that gear bundle right before the boss fight. What did I get? I got a great sword, absolute justice. Faster cooldown for potion, attack speed for basic attacks, and chance to burn. It doesn't seem like a bad one. I'm gonna get rid of this one. I'm not gonna be fighting goblins soon. Although there are goblins in every act. Every act has goblins. I'm not gonna use the great sword. And I don't think I need this. And I don't think I need this, it's too low level. This one is, by the way, evasion and block chance are pretty good stats because they scale very well at high levels. Because an item at level 1 will give you the same amount of evasion at level 60, and the same goes for block chance. So items with built-in evasion and built-in block chance instead of built-in defense could last you for a lot of levels. Whereas if an item gives you defense at level 1, it's barely gonna give you any. See, this level 7 gives me 15.3. If it's 60, it's probably gonna give me a few thousand, a couple of thousand of defense there. Whereas with block chance and evasion, it's always gonna be the same. And right now, block chance and evasion cap at 40%, which is probably good information for new players to know. Where am I gonna get teleported now? Okay, I went to buy potions and I forgot to buy potions. So I have to go back to Travel Point. And the thing is, I don't have much gold, 1500 only. I hope it's enough to buy sufficient amount of potions for the boss fight. I can actually max out my pots because they change the prices.
Oh, is that all?
I'm happy that they changed the prices of potions. So let's kill Act 1's big boss.
Show me your strength. Stay on your toes. There. Stay on your toes. Get ready.
I'm actually gonna equip a shield. I would like to have that extra bok chance for this fight, so I'm gonna play it a little bit more defensively.
Dodge this.
For the Disc Mage and the Mech Guy, which builds I prefer? For the Disc Mage, I really like my Lightning build, the Absolver, the Absolver Zealot build. I'm a big fan of the Absolver Zealot as a build, and for the Forged, anything that's melee. It could be the bleeding build, I forgot what it, Punch Bot Drain a Watt. And Punch Bot Drain a Watt can also be played as a spin to win build. It doesn't have to be bunches of punches as a setup. I like my Shooknado Vortex 2.0. And I like my Poison Spin to win, the Mechromancer. It was surprisingly good to play the Mechromancer. Of course, it's not gonna be as good damage as the Shooknado Vortex. But yeah, definitely a fun build. Anything with Cyclone Mode or Rapid Strike.
Let's make it interesting.
Cyclone Mode and Rapid Strike are definitely fun things, fun skills, good skills to make a build around.
Let's make it interesting. Get ready.
Keep in mind, if some of my builds on my website only include the skill points up to 60 skill points. So you've got 10 extra skill points, and I will go and revisit. Tonight after my stream I'm gonna spend 2 hours probably editing screenshots to add 10 more points into every build. Because all of my builds that were done in the past few weeks on the test server include those extra 10 skill points, but the builds before that don't include the extra 10 skill points, and I'm just gonna have to revisit them and Photoshop the screenshots to include those extra skill points. So I'm gonna have to just edit them. But the Shooknado Vortex is one of the recent builds. The Mechromancer is also one of the recent builds. The Absolver Zealot, I can't remember if it was one of the recent or not. It might have been one of the builds that don't include the extra 10 points.
Not today.
Let's see, okay,
Don't hold
I
back.
survived this.
Dodge this. Let's make it interesting. Get back.
She's just spamming those netherwell arrows. Let's see here. Brow. Yeah, Brow takes a while. It takes a while with this build right now, because the build is just... It's one of those builds that probably won't get very strong until the higher levels.
Let's make it interesting.
Because right now my gear is just not very optimized. So while leveling up, I still think Ridiculous is boring, and it's not fun to level up on Ridiculous for many builds unless you have super min-maxed WoW gear. You're not gonna be able to do as much damage as Ridiculous wants you to do with the current increases of HP and stuff of the enemies. Even though they nerfed their HP a little bit, bosses are still too overpowered. And look at that, look at how long it's taking me to finish this fight. And if the developers think that that's a good way of handling things, that that's decently strong and boss, well, I would disagree wholeheartedly here. This is just a boring fight. It's not like it's a difficult fight, it's like a fight that's taking so long. I can kite and damage all day long without dying here on this boss. So why does it have to take this long? I don't see a reasonable explanation why a boss fight should take this long. Why it should be this big of a bullet sponge. I'm fine with bullet sponges and things like that going in the level 60 plus content. But while leveling up, I think bullet sponges shouldn't exist. I think bullet sponges should, if they exist, they should be reserved for 60 plus content, for endgame content, for the Fazier's dungeon, rather than leveling up experience being this slow and boring. I think that's the real one here. Yeah, that's the real one. Oh no, that's not the real one, it's a clone. Well, might as well kill the clone while I can. So I can freeze the clones, I cannot freeze the real one. Then haven't even killed the clone and she's spawning a new one. And my gear is actually pretty optimized for my current level. I used gear bundles right before the boss to get decent weapons. So yeah. Come on, come on, come on. About this. No, no, no. Almost died there. Because I would have been hit by 2 arrows. This fight is long with any non-overpowered class. If you're abusing a book like Sword Smash, which does shit tons of damage, or if you're using something that's overpowered and needs a nerf, this fight would be long. On Ridiculous, keep in mind I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. On Ridiculous, the enemies take 30% of the damage you do, so there's 70% damage reduction to bosses on Ridiculous. 70% damage reduction, meaning if I do 100,000 damage, they're actually gonna take only 30,000. If I do 100, they're only gonna take 30. So, I don't know, I don't like how they're handling all that BS with bosses being too bullet spongy. Bullet sponge doesn't mean fun, it means boring swag of you just kiting and damaging for so long. I think they should stop making things difficult while you level up and start making things difficult after your max level. Only. When you're playing on Ridiculous, it's okay to have a bit of a challenge, but that's not challenging, that's just boring. I mean, I don't think I can say boring enough times to stress out how boring this fight is right now. And I'm gonna run out of potions because how long this fight is. I'm gonna end up running out of potions, and then the boss will fill up to max HP if I leave, if I die. And I'm not under leveled, I'm actually level 16, the boss is level 16, so I'm exactly the right level for the fight.
Let's make it interesting.
Oh, and that's not the right one.
Get ready. Let's make it interesting. Get ready.
I'm doing 30 damage and the sword is doing 400. Well, I do 200 damage sometimes, but yeah. Sword Smash is overpowered and bugged. If it does 2 million damage on Ridiculous at the end game at level 60 with good gear, 2-3 million damage there, then it definitely is overpowered. There is obviously nothing special, yeah. Just, yeah, see, I'm doing 110 damage, so if you're doing 200 with Sword Smash and I'm doing 110 max, then it's definitely super overpowered. See, my highest hit is 110, and that's actually a crit hit. And welcome back, Gawain. And it's not that Sword Smash is just it doesn't have a bug. I'm pretty sure it shouldn't do this much damage. Light Spear has 870% damage. 870% weapon damage on White Spear. It doesn't do even 1 million damage on Ridiculous. It doesn't do 1 million damage on Ridiculous with good gear. On a Dusk Mage with the Harmony, with the Harmonic form on, and with Celestial Gauntlets with the set bonus. So Light Spear that does 870% weapon damage, still is not as good. There's something wrong with the calculation there. 650% weapon damage doesn't seem like that much. I can get certain other skills like Spike Drive to do high damage too. Spike Drive does 200 without upgrades. So if I use Spike Drive and then I use a few times Pound, I'm still gonna end up doing 600 just from 2-3 hits rather than a single one. Still, there's something wrong. If it says 650, the damage Sword Smash does not seem like the damage I'm seeing in the numbers. I've been seeing bugs like those before, where it would tell me that I'm doing 1 damage on the 2-tip, but I'm gonna be doing more or less than the 2-tip. Vortex Bomb used to be one of those skills in the alpha. It used to tell me I can do up to 1000-300 damage, but I was barely doing 200-300% with Vortex Bomb maxed out. In fact, at one point it was actually telling me that it can do up to 3000 damage in the alpha, and it was barely doing more than 200-300%. So there's been cases before where certain thing would say this X amount percent weapon damage, but is doing more or less than what it's saying. So it's entirely possible. In fact, there's skills that do more damage than Sword Smash on paper, on the 2-tip, but actually do way less. So there's something broken there. Whatever it is, they need to investigate it. A two-handed weapon with white bound has 120 damage on level 16. On what difficulty? Because I'm already doing up to 110% damage. You saw my highest hit, not 110%, 110 damage. My highest crit hit is 110. Not with sword smash though, of course, with whatever else I'm using. And I'm playing on ridiculous. All the recharge skill bugs are terrible. I've reported all 3 of those bugs with the recharge skills on Note. Wouldn't mind people voting my Note for those actually. The more people vote it, the better the chances of them fixing this. I can actually post my Note if you wanna go and upvote it for the 3 bugs about the recharge skills. Because slammer builds are all about skills with charges. And if they're all broken and there's 3 different bugs, it's terrible. It's terrible. Look at how long it took me to kill this boss. Next time I do a boss fight, I'm gonna switch to practice for the boss fight. And then go back to ridiculous for the rest of the content. It's not Railmaster recharge bugs, it's a recharge bug for every single skill that has a charge mechanic. So Shadow Step, Light Spear, what was the other skill? Ghost Visage, Revolt, Busting Charge, Hammer Spin, Spike Drive, Pound, Ramming Robot. Every single skill that has a charge mechanic is bugged. There isn't a single one that isn't, that I've tested. So I'm gonna find you the link if you wanna vote my Note. I'm gonna share it, just let me find it. Hopefully it gets their attention. So submit feedback. Charge. Okay, that's the note. I'm gonna post it now. It's called 3 bugs for all charge skills on all classes. It was on the public test realm, but I've described it in detail exactly what's happening. So I've tried to make it very detailed. Instead of just saying this is bugged, I've said what exactly the bug is. So yeah, this note, it only has 1 upvote, but I hope their attention gets shifted towards those, because I'm seeing a lot of people reporting the same thing, where there's already been, I don't know, why do people make tickets for the same thing when there's already a bunch of other tickets for it? Pushing it on Discord, okay. Well, they kept saying to stop using Discord for reporting bugs and to start using Note. I'm not a big fan of having to alt and tab and go onto a website to report things. I liked being able to go on Discord and report them, but the thing I liked the most was reporting from within the game. In the alpha there was a feedback button. You could press escape and click on feedback, and it would open a window where you can report anything, and it would include the debug info, the control and D info. And I like this thing. I like being able to report bugs from within the game without having to open my browser and to alt and tab. It was more fun doing it that way. Chance to slow, chance to block, and HP.
Here for coin. Here for coin. Oh, you'll be back.
Alright, Act 2. Act 2. Let's go do it.
Great job, recruit. You continue to exceed our expectations. But we can't stop now. We must discover what this mother is planning.
They want to focus on bugs. Well, that's good, but there's so many things that that need to be changed that are not bugs. Like the whole Fazier's dungeon needs a huge overhaul to feel fun. Right now, when I'm playing Fazier, I'm not having any fun at all. It just, I don't know, maybe it's a problem with me, but the Fazier's dungeon seems terrible to me right now. I've said it multiple times in my streams, in my videos, the things I don't like about the Fazier. And in general, I think there's so many things that are so badly balanced and feel like a slog, feel like not fun to do. So they shouldn't focus only on bugs, but also on rebalancing as well. And there are a lot of things that still need rebalancing. Especially Forged. Ranged Forged is just so underpowered. It's painful how underpowered Ranged Forged is. Maybe it's the nature of some of its skills, maybe it's the damage. I would love to see reworks of some of the Forged range skills to work differently. For example, the tier 3 bonus, of rapid fire. Terrible tier 3 bonus that becomes completely redundant with the extra repeater item. The map affixes in Faziers is one of the things I don't like about it. I don't like that I'm being forced, if I want to do 60 plus content, to have to play specific map affixes. And that's why I like Mapworks more, because I don't have to do boring map affixes. I like the old Mapworks where I get a random affix when I get into a map. So the old Mapworks, legendary map would give you 2 or 3 affixes, blue map would give you 1 or 2, and green map would give you 1 affix, and white map would give you 1 affix. So you open the map and you get a random one with a random affix, and it was fun that way. And we told them, okay, it better not be just Mapworks, so when you release the endgame, we want more endgame. And then what did they do? They took Mapworks, reworked it, made the Fazier, and then they stripped down the fun parts of Mapworks and made Mapworks as simple as possible. And now they nerfed the drop rates of maps, so they're forcing the players to do Fazier. And I don't like having to do Blazing or Netherwell or Plague Bearer or Stormbringer at level 60 plus, and the only level 60 plus maps, the first level 60 plus maps, are those. And now if I want to do different affixes, I have to go through the Plague Bearer and all those other affixes, which I don't find fun to play. And I just don't feel motivated to do Fazier. And the only reason why I play Fazier is to farm fame, which gives me contract levels, which gives me gear bundles. That's the only reason why I would do Fazier. Snowstorm always critting is bugged, it caps at 40%, it's not really 100%. Last time I tested it, it was like that. It was not giving me a real 100%, it was not going over the 40% crit chance limit. So the last time I tried it, that's what I saw when I was playing my mage with this relic. not sure if it's fixed. None of the patch notes mentioned, the recent patch notes mentioned a fix for this, so I'm assuming it still hasn't been fixed. So you're gonna be critting 40%, not 100%. At least that's what I noticed before. My build style would be, I would be going for Snowstorm, Frostskin and Breaking Point.
You have died.
Snowstorm, Frostskin and Breaking Point.
You feel healthy again.
And see, this affix, the Acidic Ant, is one of the super overpowered affixes that really needs a nerf. Stormbringer, another affix that needs a nerf. Anything that's on the ground and does damage that is not blazing, because blazing got nerfed. Anything that's not blazing but is on the ground and does damage, that's poison or lightning or fire, is overpowered right now. Look at the damage I'm taking from this. You see, it hasn't been a second and I die. Just to show you how much damage it does. And yeah, I don't have good resistance right now, 17.5, but you can't expect people while leveling up to have the perfect resistances. It's for frozen enemies, only frozen enemies. And right now Snowstorm is bugged and it's freezing enemies for 10 seconds, so it's super easy to test it. We talked about it before and it was a little bit harder to tell before. Actually, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go to my fort and get max level Snowstorm so I can test it right now. I'm gonna remove some points from other skills. I'm gonna get rid of the Golem, because I don't need it anymore now that I've got Snowstorm. I still think it's bugged. Let's see. I need to go and respec. This one. Let's remove this and this and this. Let's remove this. Oh, I don't have a respectacle. Alright, let's get a respectacle. I've got some in my storage. So we get this one, then I remove that point there. One, two, three, four. Let's test it on a dummy. I should have a dummy in my fort. See, I'm not critting. It's a frozen enemy and not every hit is a crit. There's hits of 34. In fact, I just did 3, 4, 5 hits in a row. Of course, that was when Snowstorm was not active. I'm gonna get it again. Just a moment. Let's get it again. I saw some 23s even when it was active, so... Alright, Snowstorm time, so let's freeze it. Okay, it's frozen now, see? 34, 34, 34. So, let's say it caps me at 40% crit chance. if I'm going Snowstorm, Breaking Point and Frostskin, the damage is coming from Spike Drive and Pound. And Snowstorm. And Breaking Point. And Ice Shield. And yeah. So the damage is coming from Lantern Flash tier 2. From Blasting Charge tier 1. From Spike Drive. From Pound. From Snowstorm. And from Breaking Point and from Ice Shield. Yeah, I critted for 4-5 times because that's how 40% crit chance works. 40% crit chance, even without the freezing, would still be sometimes critting for 4-5 times, sometimes not critting for 4-5 times. It's just I've clearly tested it. It's not 100% crit chance. The crit is right now capped at 40%, and even with Ghost Visage, which was supposed to overlap the 40% crit chance and ignore it, even with that one, I still don't get 100%. I mean, you never can get 100% with Ghost Visage. You can get 90%. But even with Ghost Visage and a hero that has 40% crit chance without it, you're not gonna see more than 40% until they fix it. They're not right now working on getting certain things to go over the cap, but right now certain things just need to be fixed. Right. Let's see. But yeah, Snowstorm 100% crit chance is just not cutting it. It's not working. And it's gonna be hard leveling with the recharge bug, but I've already decided on my build. I can't do anything about bugs being in the game. It's not my job to fix bugs, so I can't fix them myself. So it has been my plan to play a Slammer with the Frozen Relic and to play a Forge with the Frozen Relic. So I'm not gonna change my plans because some things are broken. I already changed my plans to not play Torchlight until this patch, until Snowstorm gets fixed, to do damage. And I played a different game the last few days, anticipating this patch. But I've already waited long enough, so yeah, I mean, if things are broken, I'm gonna have to deal with it. That's it. So yeah, let's just get some more levels. Should I go and get level 18 before I move to the boss, or just go straight to the Highway tunnels? By the way, they apparently fixed this bug. It's still not fixed. The bug where parts of the map are missing. The map clipping bug is not fixed. The patch notes said it was fixed, but it clearly wasn't. You can see even here the map is missing, at least parts of it. Now this part is not missing here, so this whole square of the map was missing.
Your health is low.
Sorry, I need to mute myself for a few minutes, so just letting you know, for a few minutes there's gonna be some noise in my room. some talking to other people. So I'm gonna be muted for like 2-3 minutes. So I'm muting myself now. Alright, I'm ready, I can talk now. As I said multiple times, we've got guests from overseas for unknown duration of time yet. So it's gonna be noisy and loud in my house. You might hear some voices coming from the hallway next to my room. So we've got family members visiting us. And yeah, that's why my streams for the next a month, 2 months, who knows how long, we'll have to end. Normally I ended up my streams at midnight, but I'm gonna have to end my streams around 10 in the evening probably. So I'm not gonna be streaming until my usual times. We still got time though, it's 5:27, so I've got like 5 hours or 4 hours 30 minutes left of my stream today. But yeah, my schedule is changing a bit because family is visiting from Canada and from the US. And I just had to talk to someone for a moment, that's why I muted myself. I hope my damage won't be this low on painful. On painful it's not that bad. I mean, you can see the numbers in the patch notes. Let me give you the numbers. Let me check which patch notes you need to look at. Okay, look for patch notes number part 2. So exclamation patch is the command, I just typed it. So open part 2 and then scroll to the bottom somewhere and you're gonna see the damage reduction, how much damage you're gonna be doing to the enemies. On which difficulty. Painful is much better than ridiculous for leveling. I think ridiculous right now is only if you wanna farm fame and if you want faster XP, but if you're playing with 3 people in a team, your damage would be stacking because you're gonna be able to stack 3 times of 25% extra damage. I have no potions, I really need to go buy potions. And this thing needs to be changed to get triggered by pets. I don't know why they still haven't changed it for pets and summons to be able to trigger plague bearers. The plague bearer is some sort of weirdly intelligent bow that knows what's a player and what isn't a player, and only gets triggered by a player. Right now it's next to my pet. If it had to be logical, it would have gotten triggered and exploded by my pet being nearby the bow, but right now it only triggers when nearby the pet, which seems a little bit overpowered. That's regular monsters, that's not bosses. With bosses you only have 5% more damage. There used to be 25% total damage you do to bosses, now you do 30%. So from 75 damage reduction to bosses, you now get 70 on ridiculous. But on painful it's much more doable. On painful it's definitely super nice, because I think it's like 40-45% damage to bosses on painful. which is decent amount of damage compared to ridiculous. So painful right now is probably one of the best difficulties to level up for new players. If they want a challenge, sufficient challenge, but also not too big of a slog. Ridiculous seems to be a difficulty only for tryhards and only for people who have good out gear. If you're leveling a hero on Ridiculous, you better have some spare items with good damage that you've saved while leveling your other heroes. Otherwise, you're gonna see a bad time of shitty damage. Okay, I'm gonna have to go to the town for potions. But yeah, the damage you do versus bosses on Painful is 45% and 45% on Painful versus everything. Wow, players wanna cry now. Well, you are always able to teleport during a fight in Diablo. Open a portal, go inside. And that's how it is in those types of games. We're not playing an MMO, we're playing a isometric hack and slash. We have always been able to teleport in those games during fights. Alright, I'm gonna do Mapworks to catch up. Fuck this weak damage. I wanna be 2, 3, 4 levels higher than my content and just breeze through it rather than feeling weak and underpowered. It's just not fun when I feel weak and underpowered. I don't play games to feel weak and underpowered. I play games to feel strong and to kill shit and wood gear. There we go. I need a good two-hander. The game just doesn't want to give me good two-handed weapons. With a good two-handed weapon I can do a lot of damage. Let's try using this stuff. It's not that great, but it's gonna give me more damage than what I've got right now. Why don't I use any ice? What do you mean any ice? I use snowstorm. Why should I use ice? And I'm not sure what you're referring by using ice. I'm using ice shield and snowstorm. And that's my 2 ice skills. Eventually I'm gonna use cold front, because it makes sense not using. It makes no sense not using the ultimate relic skill on any build. Even if it's just 1 pointer, it's still gonna be decent extra damage when it's charged. Ice buddy? Because I removed the points from Golem to get max level Snowstorm to test the crit chance. And the Golem is broken. I don't want to use. I don't want to exploit a skill that is broken. It feels wrong when I'm exploiting a skill that is broken like the Golem, that is triggering things that he shouldn't be triggering. It feels like cheating using the Golem when it's triggering. I wanted to level it up just to see for myself. It is broken. It is broken. Chilling Aura is not supposed to be triggering basic attack hits. things like large boars and the Stormblade. It triggers any auto attack thing. It triggers Stormblade. It triggers Fire Starter if you're using Fire Starter and things like that. It triggers large boars. Anything that's for basic attack gets triggered. I tested it because I wanted to see how it does it, and yeah, I tested it and it does trigger it. I've not tested Stormblade, but people were telling me that it also can trigger Stormblade as well. So yeah, there's this thing to consider. And it's not gonna be that overpowered to use it. Honestly, even with the way it is right now, it's not gonna give me such a huge damage boost. Unless I stack a ton of things to trigger. The chilling aura. I couldn't get him to trigger until I got tier 1. Until I got the chilling aura. So it's not his basic attacks, but it's his aura. So you get it to level 3 and then you can trigger stuff. Oh, by the way, if any of you is fan of Dragon's Dogma the game, if you know it, today Netflix launched an anime, original anime series for Dragon's Dogma. I've already watched the first 3 episodes and it's pretty fun. Very well done. And I even found it weird how the original language, the original voiceover is English, and Japanese is actually not the original. So it's Western. It's probably a co-production between Western and Eastern studios. But yeah, I never played Dragon's Dogma. Never got to downloading and playing it. But the other day when I was playing Kingdoms of Amalur, someone mentioned Dragon's Dogma, and I totally forgot about this show being on my list. On Netflix, this TV series, the anime series, and it's super nicely animated. Although it's probably 18 plus for nudity and violence, so don't watch it with your kids. Don't watch it with your kids unless they're at least teenagers or so. Because there's blood, there's violence, there's tits, so it's more of animation for adults rather than. But it's good. I think if you want, if you enjoyed, for example, the Castlevania animated series on Netflix, you're probably gonna enjoy the Dragon's Dogma one. Look at how many elites I'm fighting here in this place. This is what happens on Ridiculous. I've got 2 uniques, 2 legendaries and a group of elites. So 5 champion packs in one place. Come on. No, it takes forever. This fight took forever, but I've already invested so much into this fight, I'd rather finish it until the end. Wanna get political again with Netflix? There's a huge scandal. What scandal is happening with Netflix now? Is it something about whitewashing again? Because that's the usual shit that happens in movies nowadays to get them into trouble. Casting the whole cast of a series with just white people. That's the usual thing that gets studios in trouble nowadays. So that's just my guess, but maybe that's the scandal. But yeah, elaborate what's happening, cause I'm wondering what got them into trouble. A French pedo movie who gets promoted by Netflix. Wow. Really? I didn't know about this. Well, that's definitely something to get them in trouble. Well, don't promote it on my chat. Don't write the name of the movie. If someone wants to know it, let them Google. But yeah. Is it a documentary? Or actually a movie about that? Chance to swallow. Railmaster or the staff. Railhammer or the staff. Only 8 extra damage. And I'm gonna lose crit chance. I'm gonna stay with what I'm using right now. Oh, and I've got extra skill points to invest. So now the question is, do I get... do I save points for spike drive? Do I invest into this or this? I'm gonna invest into lantern flash, because I think I need that 65% extra damage. More than anything right now. It's gonna be my priority for the next few points. Oh no, I'm not gonna fight those, it's gonna take forever. Straight to the boss. Actually, I'm on this map for XP, so why shouldn't I just kill some enemies here? I'm in here to get XP, so I should just use it for XP. Oh, that's a terrible plot. That's a terrible plot for a movie. Oh, I actually saw this movie on my timeline, showing up as recommended. I don't want to watch this movie. First of all, it's about teenagers and dancing, and yeah, it seemed bullshit. It seemed like something that teenagers would want. It's not a movie an adult would want to watch. I think I saw this where she was seeing some girl dancing in the trailer, and then she said, "Alright, I want to be like that girl." And then she stole some of her mother's underwear in the trailer, and then yeah, it was just some bullshit. Like I didn't even watch the whole trailer. I watched it until like probably a minute in the trailer, and I was like, "Fuck this! This is not a movie for adults. That's a movie for teenagers." They're probably gonna spin it as a coming of age story, but it's probably a movie for teenage girls to watch, but I don't really know what the movie is about. I just watched a minute of the trailer before I realized that's like a movie that's not for me. And I probably don't know about the scene in a bathroom. But speaking of French movies, I really enjoyed the Family Business series about a family that has a butcher shop but starts selling wheat, starts growing and selling wheat. A French family that has that family business, but they start growing and selling wheat there. And I just watched the second season a few days ago. It's fun. It's your typical fun comedy. It's called Family Business. It's a French movie, French series on Netflix. So they kind of hear a rumor that wheat is gonna get legalized in France, and they decide to get ahead of the competition and start growing. But then something happens, and then wheat doesn't get legalized, and they get into trouble with some mobster, which I'm not gonna spoil too much, but that's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna spoil too much. I hope I didn't spoil too much of it. You shouldn't get me to make descriptions of movies, because I'm gonna spoil too much. Even within a minute I can probably sleep. Oh, you don't have Netflix. Well, you probably have torrents. I do have Netflix, but everyone has torrents. For when you don't have Netflix. Thankfully Netflix is available on many countries and many places. You don't do torrents? Certain things that air on US TV that you can get on demand outside of the US. For example, I don't have any other choice than to download some TV shows, because we don't get them on my country until like a year later or 6 months later, when they finally translate them and put them on our TV. And unless it's on Netflix or Prime Video or some of those other streaming services, my country probably will get blocked by going to the TV network's website for the American TVs. It was too bugged for you. It's also kind of bugged for me, because certain things would be ultra wide, and then Netflix would be scaling them down to regular wide 16:9, and me with a native ultra wide resolution watching a movie that's scaled from ultra wide to 16:9 and has those black bars at the top and the bottom feels weird. But they started improving on that. Netflix has started improving and including a lot of native ultra wide shows, where when I open it on an ultra wide monitor, there won't be any black bars on the side or at the top. Oh damn, I ran out of potions again. I hope I don't die. Let's see. See over here. Oh, a great blade. Finally something with good damage. No chance to slow though. Oh, and this is even better damage. Okay, this one-handed mace. By the way, one-handed maces seem bugged on Railmasters still. It still seems to attack slower on Railmaster than on other heroes. It was a known bug, confirmed from a developer on Discord some time ago. I thought it was gonna get fixed with this patch, but I think maces still attack slower on a Railmaster compared to another hero. Like, I'm gonna try and demonstrate it. Look at the attack speed of a mace. I'm gonna go to my fort to show you. Attack speed on a mace and attack speed on a sword. Mace is supposed to attack faster than a sword. And it does attack faster than a sword when I test it on a forged and on a sharpshooter and on a mage. But on a Railmaster it seems to still attack slower than a sword. I'm gonna just do the test now. Let's see. And why my pet doesn't heal me? Because he's lazy. My pet doesn't wanna heal me. Look at the mace attack. Let's look at the sword attack. Oh, never mind. The sword is slow now. Alright, earlier I was testing this and it seemed like the mace is slower. Not sure what was happening. Maybe I didn't have attack speed bonuses. I don't have attack speed bonuses right now, so maybe it has been fixed. Most likely it has been fixed. It seems to be attacking roughly 2 attacks per second. 2 times per second roughly. This one seems to be slower now. Okay, so they fixed this. I tested it a few levels ago and it seemed to still be broken, but I guess it isn't. And that's good news to me. Good news to me. Mace basic attacks super quick. Unfortunately it's just a single target attack, but still very quick. Alright, let's go finally do some quests. I've got few levels. And I need potions. Come on.
First round's on.
Here and here. And there we go.
On back when you need a drink.
You can't use that skill.
Alright, I'm gonna mute myself quickly to have a sip of beer quickly. Just a moment. Alright, there we go. So I still have to complete this quest with the Hivit tunnels. But at least I'm now level 18 and the content is level 18. And I found myself finally a good weapon. Look at that, even the basic attacks now can one-shot the basic enemies. I felt underpowered and I needed to do a map work to catch up with my gear. Now I feel strong enough. See, even my basic attacks are pretty decent right now. Alright, this is good damage. This is the damage I was waiting for. A trusty, decent, sharp two-hander. Oh, I need that waypoint. But that doesn't sort the problem with those things persisting on the ground and doing shit tons of damage. Acidic Ant, one of the most overpowered things in the game. It has always been overpowered, even in the alpha. It had a different name and a different animation, and it used to happen not when you kill an enemy, but when you go next to an enemy. So there used to be Noxious, which is when an enemy dies and leaves a poison field, which barely did damage to you. I could have 10 Noxious fields in one place and stand on top of them and survive them. And then there was the Toxic modifier, which was enemies, while you're attacking them, could spawn in their feet, while they're alive, a poison field. And this could kill you within under a second, even when maxing out your defenses. And I think the same amount of damage is now added on Acidic Ant. And I've tested it with builds with 90% damage reduction from buffs. from the fighter spirit and hammer spin tier, what was it, tier 3. On top of like 60-70% poison resistance from armor, and I still die super quickly from a Sirikant. It's just overpowered still. Alright, I'm gonna run to the end of the map. Because sometimes you don't even have time to react. Sometimes it's gonna spawn like 3 Acidicants before you even realize the enemy you're fighting is a Acidicant enemy. And before you can even react, you're gonna be dead. Let's see. Over here. So Acidicant is probably the successor of the Toxic map modifier as an affix. Over here. Alright, nice. Come on, come on. Hit stuff, hit stuff. But yeah, I think for leveling up, probably a train build might be a bit easier to level up with. Rather than leveling up as that build. And something that's super easy to level up with, well, probably not on the Frost Relic. Frost Blast is kind of underwhelming to level up with. But if you're doing like a lightning build, you can always level up with what's it called? I forgot the name of that mayhem skill. Chaotic Strikes. Chaotic Strikes, such a great thing to level up with. If you're leveling up on Electrode build. On any class, on any build. By itself, Chaotic Strikes by itself is super strong. Super strong. I probably prefer Chaotic Strikes to Sword Smash. The way it works is just better. And Chaotic Strikes actually, in theory, on paper, is supposed to do more damage than Sword Smash. Not per hit, but it does 2 hits per cast. It does 2 hits per cast, and it can hit more than 1 time a single enemy. So in theory it can do more damage than Sword Smash, but with Sword Smash doing more than it says it does, it still does more damage and still overpowered. But Mayhem builds could be very boring, because all you're doing is just spamming one skill over and over and over. Regardless whether it's Chaotic Strike, Sword Smash, Frost Blast, Venomous Maw, etc. That's what the build is, you spamming that build and you spamming and you using the Egg of Mayhem to trigger something else. So now that they fixed Breaking Point, that Frost Nova kind of thing, I wanna test it, see how often I can get it to trigger. Over here. Let's see, here, here, here. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. I have one potion, and I'm not sure that one potion even exists. Oh, it exists. Sometimes the potions show me a different number there.
You can't catch that here.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright, 19. Should I save a point? Think I'm better off instead of saving points to get Lantern Flash tier 2. Maybe with the next level I will get 1 point into Cold Front, because it's extra damage. But then after that the next 3 points until level 23. Actually until level 22, because at 20 I'm getting 2 points. I will be getting Lantern Flash tier 2. If only I had some legendary items for the set, to get that set bonus, to get +2 skill levels early on in the game. Maybe I can get another legendary now from contracts. Yes, I did get a legendary bundle. Come on, please give me a conductor, not conductor, but a cosmic set. Preferably the chest piece or shoulders or something. Pants, okay. So one more cosmic piece and I can have the set bonus. And that even gives me crit chance, nice. Poison defense, nice. Chance to shock on one hand. Ooh, look at this bad boy. It even has chance to slow for the synergy. Faster cooldown for pet active skills. Don't mind if I do. Alright. We're decent here. So moving on to the next point, to the next checkpoint, Corpse Fire Crypt. The Gobnap is not gonna get wrecked now. Over here. Sylvia Rouser. Not sure if you guys picked up on this name. The Sylvie Rouser. It's a weird name. It's a weird name. I guess Sylvia Rouser had a boner. Although she's not a skeleton, so she probably didn't have a boner. Let's go find her and kill her. I'm gonna run to the boss after this fight. What's strange about the name? Well, Sylvie Arouser. That's the strange name. If you say it quickly, it's that weird humor and that weird childish type of humor But I like that type of childish humor. Probably I'm the only one that notices this in the name. $469 damage. 469 damage on Ridiculous seems like a very nice amount. See, that two-hander definitely gives me good DPS, and that's without tier 1 blasting charge and tier 2 lantern flash. And tier 1 blasting charge and tier 2 lantern flash is a total of 95% extra damage to enemies who are slowed, stunned, or blinded, and vulnerable at the same time. So without those extra 95% damage, I'm pretty happy with how it feels right now. Not having to rely on the relics that much for damage. Alright, let's go for the boss. Let's stop fighting the scaly man and just go to find her. She's somewhere there. She's somewhere there, probably. Over there. And boom. Your English is too bad and your dictionary says rouse is a person. No, arouse. With A in front of it. Because you see the first name ends on A and the second name starts with R. I mean, you probably, I'm not sure if you get it, but see, if you say it quickly, it sounds like Sylvie, arouser, rather than Sylvia, arouser. It's that weird type of humor that that elementary kids use. But I like when games do those types of weird things. And you probably know what arouse means. And then we can further the pun down, further the pun with all the skeletons and boners to make it more punny. Yeah. Now you understand. This is how my weird brain works. I see those little things there in games. I mean, I'm pretty sure that was not intentional, unless it was, and if it was, then good job. No, it's not Arouser, the name, but yeah. Ah, shit, no potions, no potions. Come on, game, drop me potions. See, they keep nerfing the drop chance of potions, and I keep finding myself with not enough potions and needing to buy them all the time. And I think instead of nerfing the drop chance of potions, they should make it so that yellow and green enemies should drop a potion 100%. And now she reset. She's back to full HP. What a load of BS. I thought this bug was fixed, where you stray a little bit from the spawn point and the boss resets to full HP.
If you're paying, I'm for
So they nerfed it to have even less of a drop chance for champions to drop potions. And it makes no sense, because normally you would expect people to use at least 1 or 2 potions on a champion fight while leveling up. And you should reward them appropriately with potions, so they can keep fighting without needing to go back to the town all the time. But it's like it's nerfed to 30%. From 33% they nerfed it to 30% chance of a champion to drop a potion when you kill it. And I think it should be 100% chance for a potion to drop from a green and yellow enemy, and maybe 50% from a purple, to be worth your investment of at least using 1 or 2 potions per fight, like those. Especially on bosses. Bosses should definitely drop a potion once you kill them, because you're expected to use at least 1 potion on a boss fight while leveling. So yeah, there's so many things which I just don't think they're doing the thing that needs to be done. They're doing the opposite, in fact. But again, I'm more of a casual player, so I think like a person who doesn't want to be feeling too underpowered when killing things. I want just the right amount of challenge and just the right amount of rewards for my time and resources spent during the fight. Come on, come on. And she's almost dead, finally. Now I'm not gonna get a potion from the chest. Only 1. Okay. But the boss didn't drop 1. The boss didn't drop 1. Only the chest did. Alright, let's move on to the next quest. But before I move to the next quest, I'm gonna go to the next waypoint, which should be right around the corner. Or maybe I need to go to the venomous nest first. If I need to go to the venomous nest, I'm gonna go to the city and get the next quest. You use the legendarium until you have 20. Hmm.
Hiya! Looking for some gear? See you next time.
Okay. Let's talk to the swamps here. I'm gonna miss the alpaca buck. The alpaca mosh pit. See, now there's just 2 alpacas. We used to have a mosh pit here. Oh, it's 3 of them. We used to have a whole mosh pit there.
You've returned, traveler. Yes, good.
It was so cramped, they were overlapping with each other even. It was the best looking buck ever that this game could give you.
That spell cannot be cast.
But I think Frost Skin and Frost Nova are very overpowered, mostly because the cooldown of Frost Skin is super bad. This thing on a 20-second cooldown gives you the next 3 sources of damage being ignored. On top of that, it gives you a buff that gives you, not buff, but it gives you damage. Then look at this thing. How underpowered is this? It gives you every 70 seconds at level 1, every 70 seconds for Frost Skin to recharge automatically for one type of damage, single hit. So how does 3 types of damage every 20 seconds, the next 3 hits blocked, versus 1 hit every 35 seconds when you level it up to the maximum, this goes to 35 seconds, 1 hit every 35 versus 3 hits every 20 seconds plus damage. I think this needs to be, it needs to be 30 seconds default, 15 when you max out the skill. And then it's gonna be very great to use a Frost Skin breaking point build. Right now it's super bad, super underpowered. But yeah, I think if they make it instead of 70, 30 seconds, and instead of 35, 15 seconds when maxed out, or even better, 20 and 10 seconds, it would be perfect to have it at 20 and 10 seconds. There's a lot of promises for a build like this, if they tweak the timings. Because who would want to invest into something that's gonna give them a measly 100% weapon damage AoE every 70 seconds, or every 35 after investing 5 points? It just doesn't feel worth investing the 5 points there. And it's actually 10 points, because you have to consider the 5 points into breaking point. But there's a lot of potential there for something great to happen as a build, with those Frost Novas and with that damage ignored. If it's maxed out 10 seconds or 15 seconds at level 5 to get the next hit ignored, it's gonna be an amazing defensive and damaging, a little bit of damage. It's not gonna be the main damage you do, but it's still gonna be a little bit of extra that adds up. But I don't know what they were thinking when they added 70 seconds cooldown with this skill. Come on. Why is everyone a city Kent in this map? This is BS. Every single elite I've killed so far has been a city Kent in this map. I mean, it's the type of a city Kent that keeps staying on the ground for a while. Okay, this is Berserker's Bond. This is a little bit better. My resistance is 89% with this shrine. And I still take a ton of damage. More Acidic Ant, so another Acidic Ant enemy. And another... I think this dungeon is intentionally made, designed to always spawn Acidic Ant for every elite in this venomous nest. I think that's part of the design of this dungeon. Okay, just a moment, I need to do something. Okay, I'm back. Thankfully I didn't die. I had to put something on my door so it doesn't keep getting smashed due to the stream of air. So 1 point cold front and then more points into lantern flash. 2 more levels and lantern flash will be tier 2. And then I'm gonna start investing into blasting charge to get tier 1. Oh, I don't have a potion now. Great. In case I die, I'd rather have a port already.
The Imperial researcher has been spying on my hybrid colony for weeks. This is unacceptable. His capture was long overdue.
Ah,
I hope the spiders enjoy their feast.
where is my pet? Come pet, heal me.
You're badly hurt.
Yeah, I'm badly hurt, but my pet doesn't want to heal me. Come on, pet, heal me. Heal me, heal me. What's the point of having healing on your pet when it doesn't use it?
That spell can't be cast.
Come on, come on. Ah, this is gonna be
Your
tough.
health is low.
The pet just refuses to heal me. And I'm gonna die now. And of course some random spiders decided to spawn, because why not? Hopefully I can afford getting potions.
Drink.
Come on back when you need a drink.
She's probably gonna be full HP now. The shocking rounds ability on the Railmaster, what do you mean by broken? Shocking rounds is not a separate car, it's just an upgrade for the basic car. That's how it works. But I did notice some things being broken with it. I did notice certain things with the tier 3 bonus. Or with the ability itself, with the active ability. I noticed that the tier 3 bonus didn't work until I activate it. Or the active bonus doesn't work. So it's either the tier 3 bonus doesn't work until you activate it, or the active ability itself doesn't give you those thunderbolts, thunder strikes that are supposed to happen. So the passive works, but the active doesn't seem to work on shocking rounds. Is what I managed to kind of deduct last time I played with the... Yeah, I think there's something wrong with it, and I think it's the active. Because it's supposed to strike lightnings from above when you activate it, and it doesn't. The lightning strikes on tier 3 are okay. The lightning strikes on tier 3 are okay. Yeah, they're kind of hurting your eyes, just the same way Thunder Strike could hurt your eyes. Thunder Strike is that annoying animation that they should definitely replace. Because it's using the same animation as Thunder Strike, the tier 3 bonus. But this one, do you see what it's saying? Activating this skill makes your basic turret and lightning send lightning strikes from above that deal 130 weapon damage. I didn't see that happening on the test realm. When I was playing with my fire train build, I couldn't get this to work. And I could get shocking rounds causes lightning to strike the target for 100% weapon damage, the tier 3 bonus. I could get this one to get some lightnings coming in, but I couldn't get the activating to cause lightning to strike. So I'm thinking the active bonus is broken. And this endurance bonus, while third rail is active, your endurance generates 50% faster. What does this mean? What is third rail? Does it mean when you have shocking rounds on your car? When you have shocking rounds as a third car skill? But what happens if you have only flamethrower and shocking, or only shotgun and shocking, or just one more car and shocking? What would that mean? See, third rail. What is fucking third rail? The game never tells you what third rail is. Again, there are certain things that definitely need to be explained better.
You adventurer. That spider almost made a
And I'm pretty sure the active ability of shocking rounds is broken.
My hybrid colony for weeks. This is unacceptable. His capture was long.
Alright, let's do the next quest.
I hope the spider.
Come on, come on. So probably shocking rounds would get looked into soon. Hopefully with the next patch we do see some improvements there. I'm level 20, so that means I get an extra legendarium slot now. I forgot. So now the question is Blast Breaker or Battery Ram or Berserk Crusher. Maybe for now Battery Ram, but later Berserk Crusher when I get Spike Drive. And I should probably get Spike Drive soon.
You are wounded.
Yeah, all these car abilities definitely need too much space. I think the build train car shouldn't be taking room in your skill bar. I think the build train should be a hotkey that you toggle on and off. Separate hotkey that's not on the skill bar. But they did give us a total of 9 skill bar slots with the 7 buttons and the mouse 1, mouse 2. So it's much better than before. Imagine playing that before with the odd number of slots. But yeah, I don't like the fact that I have to use the basic build train car on my skill bar for train builds. I never liked it ever since day one when they released the Railmaster back in update, what was it, update 6 was it? Or was it update 7? Maybe it was in update 7. It's either 5, 6 or 7, one of those updates, because update 8 was Beastly Buddies. And we're right now playing update 15. They skipped update 13. So technically this is update 14. Even though the last one was update 14 because they skipped update 13. Maybe someone is superstitious on the team and didn't want after update 12 to have an update 13. You can click on that one button and extra bar pops out. But they want them to work in the way they work right now, so that you have it there as a skill and you have option to use it passively or to use its active skill. And to have it stay there. Some people might not like it if they do it the way you said, because then they're gonna say that's a lot of pressing and that's a lot of button clicks. If I wanna use flamethrower and then shotgun immediately, I'm gonna have to press the button and then shotgun the button, then flamethrower, and that's 2 extra unnecessary hits of a button. Or something like that. It might be a little bit too much to do it the way you suggested. But yeah, with train builds, you kind of have to sacrifice some slots in the skill bar.
Quest finished.
What does the quest have a use for if you can have your train with you?
You can't cast that here.
Well, the way it's meant to be used is to have it as a passive and an active at the same time, and to have to sacrifice a skill bar slot if you want to use the train car. I assume that's their logic behind it. That's their reasoning. To make it a tough choice. Do I want to have this this train car on my skill bar slot taking a slot, or do I want to make room for an active skill and not use this? There's gotta be some sort of reasoning why they made it the way they did. I mean, there's been so many people suggesting various different changes for this. And some of the changes that people suggested for the train mechanics are actually pretty reasonable and pretty interesting. But yeah, that's probably one of the things that have birthed a lot of note tickets, the trains, and how the train works and how the train skills work. They definitely don't feel that fun the way they are right now. But again, some people like it the way it is, others don't. For me, it's not too bad the way it is, but it could be better. It could definitely be better. compared to what it is right now with the train skills. Let's see. So we're reaching Psora soon. And I'm not under leveled for Psora. Although I did do one Mapworks map to make sure that's the case. Alright, there we go. Come on, come on. Alright, that's nice. But yeah, we still have to spend skill points to get the cards. But again, you have to make a tough choice. Do you want to use a skill bar slot with the car, or do you want to use an active skill? And that's the reasoning, I think. To make a tough choice, do you want an active skill on your skill bar, or do you want a train for that slot? Do you want to use the train car only as a passive? For example, I can use flamethrower car as a passive for relic energy charge rate, or I can use this one for cooldown for Railmaster skills, not have it in my skill bar, just use the tier 2 bonus. But if I wanna use it, it has to be in my bar. That's how they think it should be, and I'm fine with the way it is right now, but I still think it feels kind of weird the way the whole train thing works with laying the tracks. I would have preferred for it to be a summon. A ghostly train, spiritual train, the same animation as ghost train. The same type of transparent effect, and to just be walking after us. Just like the summons of the other skills, like the netherlings, like the goblins and all of that. That's how I would have preferred for it to be. And I would have preferred, instead of actual train cars doing the damage, I would have preferred having archers. Some skeleton archers on top of the train car doing the damage. So instead of a turret, for it to be a skeleton or ancestral spirit that actually uses that damage. So having like a train car, and on top of the train car an enemy sitting there, not an enemy but an ally, ancestral ally sitting there, and using the turret to do damage. Or using something else to do damage. But see, that's a little bit too weird, and no one else would like it other than me. The way it is right now is what most people probably feel should be how trains work. I don't know, I never liked the trains. Ever since the release of the Railmaster, I never liked the trains. I've always played slammer builds. It's not like I haven't done train builds, because I kind of feel obligated to do train builds as well, for those who like them. But I haven't enjoyed the train builds as much as I did the slammer. It's probably too weird for me the way it works. But that's in a way the beauty of the class, how it's so different from anything else out there in different games. Alright, I need a potion. I really need a potion badly. Get level 21.
You can't do that here. You have gained
Ah,
a level.
of course it's gonna be acid and
You feel
it's always fucking acid and that gets me. See, I didn't even have time to before I even saw the animation on the ground, I was dead. Exactly what I was talking about with this. I'm gonna go and respec a little. Let's see. Okay, I need that respectacle.
your pet has arrived.
Does this have chance to swallow? Yes, it does. Alright, let's go buy potions now. Come on, come on.
First round's on.
But my suggestion is not to have one train and I mean it's still one train but multiple cars, just the same way it is like now, just to have different spirits on each car. So instead of a turret that shoots the damage, to have an ancestral spirit or a skeleton with a bow or with a gun or something like that that is doing the damage themselves. For example, imagine an ancestral spirit with a flamethrower on his back doing the flamethrower car thingy. So it's just a basic car on the trolley, but with a person on top of it, and that person is using that, and that being like an ancestral spirit or a skeleton. I think an ancestral spirit would be amazing because it looks fun, it looks cool. But yeah, nobody would like this. Probably I'm gonna be the only one that would like something like this. Alright, time for Psora. The boss that always gets me when I'm leveling up heroes. It's always my woe. Normally I'm like level 17 if I'm playing on practice before this boss, and then I need to do some map works. I've already done one map work, so I got like a level from that map works. I would have been 20. The boss itself is 21 I think, or 22. I think it's 21. So I'm just the right level for it this time. Oh, I'm not swowing it. What's happening with the swow? I've got 18% chance to swow. Do you see how long I've been fighting this enemy doesn't get swowed? Is it broken? 16.7% chance to swow, and I've hit him so many times. I even had my ultimate up, and the enemy just does not get swowed at all. I mean, the swow looks like a snail. There's a snail on the swow icon, and it's just not happening. I'm gonna have to use spike drive because I think my weapon's chance to swow doesn't work. I'm gonna try something if the chance to swow on an offhand would work. If I do one-handed and an offhand, am I gonna be swowing things? Not swowing at all. Ah, see, now it's swowing. Okay, let's switch again. And let's see if I can get it to swow something. Yeah, I think it might be broken, the chance to swow. Well, would you look at that, a new bug. Chance to swow on two-handed weapons seems broken. On the offhand it worked. It worked pretty well on an offhand. Alright, let's do it like this then. See? Immediately swowing them. They're immediately swowed now. Like, I didn't even have to wait a second before I saw the swow on them. So the two-handed weapon affix with chance to swow is broken. Confirmed, tested. I hope it was just on this weapon and not on all two-handed weapons, cause that's gonna be terrible for my build. Cause my build would rely on chance to swow on a weapon. Not that much, but I would still prefer to have chance to swow on a weapon. Spike drive swows, so I can use spike drive to swow, I can use pound to stun, I can use lantern flash to blind, but I'd rather have chance to swow in my gear as well, or chance to stun if it's high. But swow lasts for 5 seconds, so that's why I prefer swow. Because that's 5 seconds, and during those 5 seconds I'm gonna be doing 65% extra damage to them. And I have no potions again. Just great. Again, this problem with potions, I'm just surprised why they haven't encountered this problem when playing themselves. What builds do the devs play that are so overpowered that don't need the use of potions and don't feel like they're not getting enough potions? Do they play builds that one-shot everything? Do they only play on practice?
Did Zephoris make it back to the cove? I had to stay to hold the buggers back, so he could make it back with his notes. These things are single.
Now I don't even have money to buy potions, which is such a big problem. Alright, it dropped me some.
Finally.
Right, another potion, nice. The game heard me and started dropping potions, but I still only have one. And there's a big boss fight incoming. If I fail at the boss fight, I'm gonna switch to practice, do the boss fight on practice, then back to ridiculous for the rest. I wish I could switch the difficulty without needing to go back to the character selection screen though. Path of Exile leak? No, please no. I don't want to see Path of Exile until Path of Exile 2, and even then I probably won't play Path of Exile 2, because it's just gonna be slightly improved Path of Exile 1. It's still gonna have the same annoying mechanics and things that I don't like in Path of Exile. I mean, it's definitely the most innovative game, and I give them credit for coming up with those nice weird leaks every 3 months. They really deserve the credit for pushing the genre, the hack and slash RPG isometric genre, with all those great ideas they have for leaks. But there are just too many things that make Path of Exile not an enjoyable experience to me. It has the most things I like in a game, and at the same time the most things I dislike in a game. So it's at the top and at the bottom of my list at the same time. That's my opinion of Path of Exile. It's just not the right game for me. I know the games that are good for me, and Path of Exile is definitely not one of them. It just makes me feel very bad when I play it, and if a game makes you feel bad, then I don't see a reason why you should wanna play it, unless you have some masochistic tendencies and you wanna play games that make you feel bad. But that's a different problem. That's not a game problem, I guess. But yeah, see, some people enjoy Path of Exile, and that's the game they play 95% of the time when they play a game. I'm just not the person for that game. I loved it long ago, back in the days where leaks didn't exist. Where I didn't feel this severely punished when I die. It's like taking 2 of the stink when you die in Path of Exile. Not only do you lose a portal, but you also lose XP. So first you get punished by not being able to return to the map if you're playing in a full team of 6 people and you've wasted all 6 portals. Not only do you lose the chance to get back into the map if you die, but you also lose XP, and that's a lot of XP. And I've been stuck in an endless loop for like 2-3 days at level 97, getting to 90%, and then getting back to 0, then back to 90, back to 0, back to 90, back to 0% XP, and that endless loop of not being able to push through. And it just, if they make a Care Bear leak where you don't lose XP when you die, or an option to opt out of the league. I don't care about leaderboards or rewards for reaching level 100 in the top 1000. I don't care about this shit. I just wanna reach level 100 and start respecking and experiment with different builds with my current hero, or level up a new hero to level 100 and do a different build. That's my way of playing games. I play those games to reach the max level and to start respecting and experimenting. And just Path of Exile doesn't offer me this experience nicely. And the meta is so boring. The meta is so boring in Path of Exile. It's mostly builds that are so overpowered, it's not even fun to play them. Where you're just one-shotting the whole screen with a single skill. And the skills I like playing, such as Arc, I really like playing Arc. Most Arc builds are either super squishy and do decent damage, or they wouldn't do damage, but they would be tanky. But if I want to be tanky, I'm not going to be using a mage, I'm going to be using a different thing. I don't know, Path of Exile is just not the game for me. I found I found that out more than a year ago, and I'm not returning until maybe Path of Exile 2. I'm not a fan of the whole crafting and enchanting system. It's just too RNG based, and it's too difficult to make a good weapon. And I made it once. I made myself a super overpowered weapon. Took me a while to craft it once. I don't want to ever do it again. It takes unnecessarily long to make that. I don't like having to out and tap and go into a website if I want to put items in an auction house. See, if they were to just make a fucking auction house in Path of Exile that handles all the trading and figure out a way to get rid of all the gold sellers and all the resource sellers, maybe is the better way to call them. All those people who are selling in-game items and in-game currency for real money, if they get rid of that, if they add an auction house that somehow manages to get rid of this, to prevent... I mean, I don't like having to go back to my town every time I want to trade an item and losing a portal of my map because someone wants to trade with me and buy the items I'm selling. There's just so many things. The list I can talk for probably 24 hours without stopping about the things I like or dislike about the game, because there are just so many things in either category of things I like or dislike about Path of Exile. And I've said it many times on my channel, the games I like playing, the systems I like in games, I'm probably a part of like a very small percentage of players that like those things. I'm not like I'm not part of the majority of ARPG players that like what everyone else does. I'm more of a casual player, so definitely not the right person for Path of Exile. Well, everything can be fixed with experience, but still, I would spend 12 hours a day playing Path of Exile because I wasn't streaming back then. I would spend 12 hours a day and I would still either die because of a disconnect with the server, or I would die because of a whack, or I would die because of my own mistake, which is probably mostly the case. But there would still be cases where it won't be my mistake, and then I'm losing XP, I'm losing progress. Also, I don't like having to do Labyrinth to get my Ascension or whatever it's called. It's just not nice to walk character progression behind puzzles like the Labyrinth and things that require specific builds to be able to run them. And there's many other things, many other things. I mean, I just don't wanna go into that negative space of talking about Path of Exile and the things I don't like about it. And also, yeah, builds that it's super fast. It's too fast paced. Having to do it the way it is, killing a whole screen of monsters in one shot. Most of the builds that are meta are just not fun for me in that game. Oh yeah, I need potions, that's why I came here. In this game, for example, in Torchlight 3 you have a system against speedrunning. The monsters are not spawned immediately when you load into a map. You have to go next to their spawning place, and bit by bit they show up from their hiding places. So this game has a system that is, the way they've built it, it's the opposite of speedrunning that you can get in this map. So I don't know, this game is so different from Path of Exile, and yet I prefer playing this game even when it was in alpha and you only had 2 classes and you only had like 10 skills or 9 skills per class. Even then I enjoyed playing this game more than Path of Exile. It was just more fun. I felt a sense of progression and accomplishment that I don't feel in Path of Exile. The gear system is not as complicated, and getting a good item is not as difficult as in Path of Exile. And getting a build ready doesn't take as long as it could in Path of Exile. You don't need a single trait to get decent items. So yeah, in Path of Exile you can play so self-find, and that's gonna be painful. It's gonna take a while to get certain stuff. But in this game there's no trading, and I like that. That means no people selling items for real money. Which, if a game has people selling items for real money, it just has a serious problem. One of the most serious problems in the genre. Especially a game with leaderboards. That means people are selling progression and power for real money, and the game allows people to do that and doesn't do anything about it. This game doesn't have a trait for that specific reason, to avoid black markets of people selling items for real money. Because it's like a pay to win. If you wanna pay, yeah, go give your financial info to a dodgy websites that sells resources and items. Risk it. You never know what's gonna happen with your info. But it is a pay to win. Also, 6 sockets. Thankfully in Path of Exile 2 you won't need to 6 socket an item the way you do in the current game. But again, I'm probably not gonna even play Path of Exile 2. There's gonna be Diablo 4, and in probably 4 or 5 years from now there's gonna be Grim Dawn 2. Because they've already said that they're thinking of a sequel in Grim Dawn. I really hope they don't mess up Diablo 4, but I'm not setting my hopes too high. Because you never know, Activision Blizzard might be meddling too much into the creative process. And the game might end up being bad. Hoping it's gonna be a good game, but not too much. I'd rather be pleasantly surprised than expect too much from Diablo 4 and be negatively disappointed. In general, I don't like games with leaderboards. I think PvE and leaderboard shouldn't mix, unless it's something like an arcade game. The old school arcade games where you have a high score. Damn, I ran out of potions again. And it's not spawning enemies that drop potions. Come on game, spawn me enemies with potions. I'm gonna have to probably switch to practice to do this boss fight. It's too difficult without enough money to buy enough potions. See, my potions show up as 99. I actually got 0 potions, not 99. And I definitely don't have a shocking potion, because you can't get those until Act 3. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. I want damage. Normally bosses have enemies around them that have a potion symbol on top of their head, and when you kill that enemy it drops a potion. I haven't seen a single one spawn during this fight.
You can't use that skill.
Ah.
That spell can't be cast. You can't cast that spell here.
Almost, it's gonna be painful if I die now. When the boss is almost dead.
You can't cast that here.
Okay, I got it finally. The zero potion lifestyle. And I bought as many potions as I could before the fight. Alright, so next. What's the time now? 7 PM. I've got around 3 hours or so. Anything good dropped? Chance to slow. Yeah, a bunch of junk mostly. I'm going this way. And wow, I can't progress. All right, let's go to Maktar's Cove. Maybe there's something there. Acrid Plains is a great zone. They've actually reduced the amount of spawners in Acrid Plains to 75% of its current, because there were too many enemies, I guess. But it was nice. It was such a good place to get some extra levels, to get some extra XP and fame. It was a decent place. Every time I reached it, I would get like a few levels before I'm done with it. There's just such a nice density of enemies in that zone in Acrid Plains.
Secrets to this foul swamp. I'll keep it chill.
Right, maybe it's time for an upgrade, so let's see what I can get from those.
If you're paying, I'm for it.
I can't sell this, okay. This is great. No chance to slow, but maybe it's gonna be worth it. This is pretty decent. Alright, Gwaine, thanks for stopping by again. Until next time, dude. Until next time. You're gonna level a bit later. Well, good luck with the leveling. Sometimes it does take a while.
I'll be right.
And oh yeah, I need to sell the pet items, buy some more potions. Oh no, I'm buying the wrong potion. Shit.
Come on back when you need a drink. Whoa, you look like you could use a drink. I'll keep a chill one for you.
Who do I talk to? The swamps here.
Just in time, traveler. My alpacas have fled their pen. They must be deep in the swamp by now.
Okay, let's see. Maybe like this. See, Acrid Plains is fun. I love being in Acrid Plains. And let's go here. And thanks to you as well, Gwent, again. Come on, come on. Ah, fucking acidic ant. What's happening today? There's so much acidic ant. It's unbelievable how much of that is in the game right now. It's clearly an overpowered hazard. Of course, there's another acidic ant somewhere there. They're forcing a melee character to kite. This is what I was saying. They're forcing melee heroes to play as a ranged hero. With the way they've designed certain things, with that extra movement speed and all of that. And it's not fun when you have to kite on a melee build. Come on, come on. I guess this way. Okay, next there's a shrine here. Where is it? Oh, I missed it. Well, we're not getting that shrine. I'm gonna grab the waypoint first. In the Acrid Plains, one of my favorite zones for farming. of the regular zones, if you're not talking about maps and stuff. Oh, and that reminds me, I need to get rid of the electric damage. And do this, because I've got spike drive now. Okay, now, what do I level up next? One more level here is needed. Eventually, more levels here will be needed. I'm gonna have to respec when I get the breastplate for my legendarium. And it's weird why the breastplate was not unlocked for my legendarium. I clearly had it before in the patch. Not this way, but this way. Oh, chest, give me a potion, come on, there we go. Son of Strong Tusk. Come on, come on. All right. So what's this and this? Hard to get an upgrade at this point, but sometimes we do get some. This one's nice. I'm gonna lose poison defense, but I'm getting a regular defense. And losing some crit chance, but still. I'm getting 12% regular defense and barely losing poison. I'm losing 200 HP, I still think it's a better choice. Legendary gear bundle, please be the chest piece, Stormblade, really? From all the things I could get, at least it's 171 damage, so if not anything, it's worth using for now. Let's rescue the alpaca.
Do not be alarmed. I'm sticking to you through the
At least it's decent damage for my level, so not so bad.
You can't cast that here.
Is it this way? I think it's this way where I need to go. Wait, why is my hammer spin triggering Stormblade? Maybe just look like it. Must have seen wrong. And I wish this relic had a good proc based build. There aren't that many decent procs because of the whole Frost Nova, what's it called, Frost Skin Breaking Point. I would have preferred something similar to Thunderstrike and Fireball, like Firestorm and Spread of Death. Something like that is what I would have preferred. Procs for damage. Instead of this bullshit 70 seconds, 35 when maxed out cooldown on something that can do, what is it? You can do... Just think of how underpowered this relic is compared to the others, where the others every 4 seconds or every few seconds can do 100% weapon damage. This one 100% weapon damage every 35 seconds. So this, when you max it out, 35 seconds and it's only 100% weapon damage. it just can't compare to 100% damage every 4 seconds with a 10% chance, which is the which is not the Thunderstrike but the Firestorm. And actually the Firestorm doesn't really have the cooldown. When I tested it in the test realm, it was saying 4 seconds, but they seem to have removed the cooldown. And Thunderstrike is the same, 10% chance on hit to trigger it. It doesn't have to be basic attack, any hit can trigger it. And it's great, because 100% weapon damage, 10% chance on hit is amazing with both of those things. Spread of Death also is pretty decent and can be triggered often. But those things, every 35 seconds, 100% weapon damage is just so bad that it hurts. It hurts why they thought it would be balanced to make it the way it is. So if we had something like that, it would have been amazing. And it could be they can leave the same skill, they can just reduce the cooldown on Frost Skin, and it could be such a great build for both survivability and damage if Frost Skin had a very low cooldown. If it were up to me, I would actually put it to 10 seconds and with the cooldown 5, but I would be happy with 20 or 30 seconds default and 15 or 10 seconds when maxed out. But that's my biggest problem with this relic right now compared to the others. It's the biggest obvious whack of power from the passives. any of the other 4 relics has better passives than this one. Reasonable passives. So for this build I'm gonna be relying not on the relic as much rather than on my slammer part of things, because this one doesn't really give me 100% crit chance versus frozen. So too bad. And the damage, let's see the damage. I'm gonna go and use it now. Let's see the damage. And can it proc swallowing? I don't have swallow on this, so let's see if it can proc the swallowing. Yeah, the damage isn't that great on Snowstorm, but it never was supposed to be great. It always was saying that the damage won't be high, so I wasn't expecting this damage to be huge, but it's still nice to have it. It's better than having 1 damage, so very grateful for them fixing that that 1 damage on Snowstorm. But if we had a good proc, it would have been perfect for proc builds. To have all that Snowstorm damage proccing stuff. So it's doing up to 240 damage. When I can hit up to 1000 crits. With other things. My pound is 269, so my pound is almost double the damage of Snowstorm. Level 10. Ah! How are they teleporting and acidic ant at the same time? How does this even happen? I think I know how. I think the teleporting enemies are teleporting the acidic ant along with them. Which I think is a bug. Unless they're really intended for teleporting enemies to teleport people out, to teleport enemies outside of the teleporting pack. Crit chance 35. Okay, we get this tier 1 bonus. Next, should I level this one or this one? I'm probably gonna level this one for the slammer skill damage first. And eventually level this one. Eventually level this one. So that the pet also gets it, and then level this one. And I really want those two, but they seem so underpowered. Let's move this way. Let's keep moving.
You can't cast that spell here.
Come on, come on. Haha, there's a city can there. And they're teleporting somewhere, I think. Why can't I use my pound? It was not letting me use my pound for a moment there, even though I had 3 charges. Some more acidicant enemies, of course. Yeah. Come on, come on, come on.
Cast that spell here.
Okay, now the boss fight. The Railmaster 2000. Oh, no, 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 no. Phew. Need to make a portal just in case. Cause 0 potion life is how it is for me in this game. Kind of kind of smelled this. Let's see. Come on.
You can't do that.
Come on, come on.
You have gained a level.
And yeah, this one's done. More damage. Oh, and damage with slammer skills. Perfect. Let's see. I mean, pet's full. I'm gonna go to the town in a moment and sell. And I'm gonna check in my fort for some stuff. I probably have some items I can wear waiting for me in my fort. in my stash. I did save up a bunch of WoW items while leveling up on the other heroes. Come on, fort. Why did I fill my fort with so much stuff? There's such a nice FPS drop when I'm in my fort now with that camera increase. I didn't have this FPS problem before, but now that they've added the zoom out, which I actually like visually, but the performance is getting dropped a lot. So I've got damage to slammer and damage to slammer here, and that's a good synergy. And 181. $230. Wait, I can wear this and it's one-handed and it gives me this much damage. Anything else worth grabbing? 227, 234. Just checking for good stuff. Doesn't seem to be that much. 52, 57, 44. Bok and boats. That's what we can get. I'm gonna quickly check my Railmaster statues. Where were my Railmaster statues? Over here. 60. 15. 8. 12. Evasion, shock. This is better. More bog chance. Alright. Think I'm good now. So we're using this and probably the chance to swap item. Okay, what's next? The quest for Bucksword Burrow. Oh wait, why does it tell me I've got a skill point unspent? Oh, two of them. Blimey. Okay, pet go sell. In the meantime, we're going to Bucksword Burrow. This is the zone that has a lot of phase beast spawns. Or at least used to. I don't really care much about phase beasts. They're like not something that I do much. In fact, I actually call them debate beasts when leveling up. What was doing so much damage? There was something doing damage to me, I didn't see what. It was like over time effect. Oh, it was a poison field on the ground. That must have been it. They nerfed nether wells, but they still spawn a ton of them. Alright, I'm just gonna keep moving. I didn't buy potions, damn. Don't die. Find the chest, find the chest, find the chest. Come on, there's gotta be at least one chest with the potion here in this map. This one? No. This one?
Your health is low.
Yes. Drop a potion, drop a potion. Ah, he dropped one. Come on, almost there. There's just so many little spiders. Ah, fucking basic attack. I didn't want to attack, I wanted to just move. I know there's force move, but I have to press buttons for it. My pet wants some food. After this fight I'm gonna have to make a small break, like 60-90 seconds or so, for feeding my pet and for a toilet break, but let's just first kill these dudes and then worry about this. Damn, this is taking forever with all the going underground.
You can't use that skill.
Come on, come on. So close. But yeah, of course some more enemies spawned. Fighting bosses on 0 potions just doesn't feel right. As a Railmaster, I don't have a way to heal myself other than potions and my pet. Forge can heal with power projection, and Mage can heal with Luminous Run. Even when you run out of potions. It's taking forever. Now that there's 2 of them, twice the dodging. Ah! Almost got me. Oh, don't die when it's almost dead. Don't die. Alright, got it. Took a while. Yeah, fights are still a slog. No matter how much they rebalance things, Ridiculous still feels boring to play because of bullet sponges.
Traveler, bring back the artifact and take it to your young mage friend. And bring back a collar, too.
Let's see, anything worth equipping? Oh, this is good defense. Can lose crit chance, but the defense, damn. I need a very good two-handed item to see. Maybe here? Okay. Over here. Let's see. What was the next quest? I can't remember. Oh yeah, I remember now. It was to go through that passage. The quest that people used to get wrong before, because this one was here. And people didn't know that you had to go through the protected trail from Acrid Plains. It's done much better now, much easier to understand. What oh, a city Kent. I kind of had a feeling it's gonna be a city Kent. Demolisher at this point would be perfect if it's a good one with good damage. Because I can empty up a room in my legendarium if I equip that demolisher. Come on, let's go. Oh, and I did say I was gonna feed my pet after this fight, so let me go quickly to my fort. I'm gonna need like 60 seconds or so, maybe 90 seconds, so I can take a piece as well. So I'm gonna run some ads. If you're watching on Twitch, you can watch the ads. If you're watching on YouTube, you can't watch the ads, and you're gonna have to watch this BRB screen. So be right back, and thanks for waiting in advance. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. The pet has been fed. Took a leak now. Back to slaying some Hivit. So, Centrifugal Demolisher, the one that dropped was super shitty. Apparently. Oh, Woomit. Woomit is back as well. Welcome back to you as well, Woomit. Nice seeing you again on my channel. So, back to my portal. Let's see. Oh, wow, wow. I'm not sure which way I needed to go, but I think it was somewhere east, southeast, where I need to go. It's definitely not on the west side of things, because that's the entrance to the previous zone. I'm actually gonna go the other way, over there. See if there's a passage I've missed. Is this a dead end? It is a dead end, but there's a passage over there, so maybe that's where I need to go. No, 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 no. Fuck. Survive, survive. There we go, survived.
Can't catch that here.
Let's see, maybe over here. Protected trail, yeah, that's where I need to be. We're getting close to the end of Act 2, but there isn't that much time left. It's almost 8 PM here, and I'm probably gonna stream until 10 PM max. So probably another 2 hours or so before I need to go. So I can probably complete Act 2, but Act 3 will have to be done tomorrow. But tomorrow I can probably start streaming a little bit sooner, a little bit earlier than today. Today I started streaming around 3 in the afternoon, roughly. Let's see. Murky Miasma. Oh, I need to go back to the city. Let's go Mactaras Cove. Okay. Let's see, over here I'm gonna buy some potions first. And there we go. So, getting that health potion. And might as well refill on antidote potions as well.
Come on back when you need a drink.
Who do we talk to? To Zaya. And then Zephorus, where is he? Oh yeah, he was here.
Through my spyglass, I observed a sizable wall of ember standing in the way to the Hivit camp.
And off to Murky Miasma.
A shade of ember too.
Let's see. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna be able to finish Act 2 by the end of today's stream with this tempo. How long have I been streaming for today? 4 hours 39 minutes. So yeah, reasonably quick. I mean, I've been it's been a bit slower than it should be because, well, ridiculous and yeah, needing to stop for certain things. Let's see. I can try and rush to Quats and just kill him. It's a 25 zone, I'm 25, so we're gonna just rush to the boss. I don't feel under leveled right now, so not much of a reason to fight too much of the trash enemies. Unless they're grouped up and I want that extra XP. Quick extra XP when there's a bunch of trash mobs grouped up. Can't resist the urge to just use 2 skills and get XP. Alright, moving on. $26. Now we get 20% more slammer skill. Oh no! I forgot I don't have plus 2 skill levels. I'm gonna have to get 2 more levels of pound. If only I had the chest, the conductor's chest piece for my legendarium. It's weird because I'm pretty sure I had it unlocked in my legendarium on this account before the patch, and after the patch some of the things I had unlocked for the legendarium somehow disappeared. Because the other build, the other Railmaster build I've got on this account definitely was using this for the build itself, unless I was wearing the chest, and I don't think I was. It's the strangest bug of them all. See, if I go here and go Railmaster, Cosmic Breastplate is not here. And the game just won't drop me that piece. I probably have it somewhere in the other hero and I can take it and salvage it. But I'm gonna worry about that tomorrow. Today after my stream I'm gonna go and spend some time editing the screenshots on my builds on my website. The ones that don't have suggestions how to spend the extra 10 skill points from the new update. Because people have been asking me for that, how one might want to spend the extra 10 skill points for the old builds. So I'm gonna try and do them in order of uploading the builds. So I'm probably gonna start with the infectious summoner sharpshooter, and then just go one by one editing the screenshots of all of those builds. So by tomorrow I hope I'm done with all of them, with all the old builds, to have some extra allocation on the skill points for those 10 points. Alright. Where's the boss? Is it that one there? Wasn't that one a zombie? Oh no, that's it. Oh no, that's acid breath. That's not the one I need to kill. I can skip this one. Should be this way. And of course acid ant enemies again. Those are everywhere now, it seems.
You can't cast that here.
And it's dead. But that was not the boss I needed to kill. It was just a legendary enemy. Okay, I've missed this turn here. And that's it. Quads. Are those acid and? No, they're teleporting. Who is the one doing the netherwell? Oh, it's Quats. He's somehow a netherwell enemy. Right, almost ready for another relic burst like this. But yeah, he spawned some more elites somehow. It's probably a script once it reaches 50% to spawn them. And almost done. Boom, it's done. When I reach the final boss of this act, I'm gonna switch to practice so it doesn't take forever to kill it. Or maybe painful, but... Or normal. Anything that's not ridiculous.
You have gained a quest.
This one was an optional zone where we can just run from one end to the other. And then it was the quest with Nyx, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Alright, Nyx, here we come. Oh no, actually that's Kronk. Oh.
Can't cast that spell here.
So still not time for Nyx. Maybe Nyx is after Kronk. Well, let's get this Kronky boy killed, and before that I'm gonna get rid of some things.
That spell can't be cast.
How did he stun me with his back behind me? Like, really? Halfway there. Takes a while, doesn't it? Oh. Almost. One mistake, and yeah. It tells me that I've got 11 potions. I'm not sure whether that's true. I don't think I've got 11 potions. Because earlier it was telling me I've got 1, so... Whichever is the right number, I wanna find out. I'm gonna try and not need to use a potion and just play it a little bit safe. Bok chance saved my butt. Right, Kronk that. So how many potions did I actually have? Just 1. Yeah, oh, it was 11. Those 2 here were actually 2 full stacks. So earlier when it was showing me 1 potion left, it was lying to me. Nice focus item there. So should I switch to the Sneku stick? Lose the chance to swow, but get more damage. And more crit chance above anything. So I'm capping my crit chance at 40% now. Which means I can probably use this. Okay, skill points. 1 more impound. What level do I need? 40 for the next legendarium slot. Well, we're getting close to the end of this act. Bit by bit. I'm gonna try and just focus on the main quests. Not stop much for killing stuff. Yeah, go to the corrupted vein, right? There's just too many of them. Would have been a shame if I didn't stop to kill them. Aha! Almost dead. Damn, I can't move. They're just getting me stuck and I can't move because of the body blocking.
Your pet has arrived.
Might as well use the opportunity when I've got this crit shrine. And the crit shrine also needs a fix. This crit shrine is supposed to get your crit chance to 100%, but since they capped it at 40, now this shrine is kind of useless if you've already capped your crit chance at 40. So it's another thing they need to figure out a way to either change and rework, or to make a script that lets you go above 40% crit chance. Because I'm right now at 30 something, 36, 34% crit chance, and this shrine only gets me up to 40. So it's definitely not anything that makes me super strong or whatever. Before it was nice, you get that shrine and then for a few seconds every single hit you do is a crit. Oh wow, wow, look at how many. The problem are the charge bugs, the chargers. Okay, well there's this bug where the enemy kind of despawns the others when you get out of range. So they've added leashing to Nyx. There used to be a bug with this guy where he would turn invincible. And then he wouldn't take damage, but you would be able to take damage from him. And you would have to re-walk to fix it. I guess this is fixed now. Hopefully it is. Ah, fuck's sake, look at that. His leashing is so low, so now I have to start the fight over. I was right next to him and then boom, he suddenly disappears and respawns at full HP because of the leashing problem. That shouldn't have happened. And if you had a visual of how far you can stay before the boss respawns back to full HP, if you had some sort of border on the ground to know, okay, don't cross this line, if you cross this line the boss will respawn back to full HP, would have been nice, but see, now I have to guess and I'm gonna stay here in this side, in the middle, and try to get him to come to me. I think the limit is around here somewhere. Alright, Nyx down. Let's see. Okay, let's see what's in the wood chest. Bunch of junk. More junk, more junk. Junkity junk, so much junk. Should I replace this Phoenix token for more pet damage? I normally am stacking faster cooldown for pet active skills, and I want a Dryad neckband, and I want attack speed for the pet. So the more the pet attacks, the more it heals me with the Dryad neckband. Phoenix token is nice though. And faster cooldown means it can heal often. I'm gonna get rid of this. I don't have the Drat neckband right now anyway, so... Okay, let's see. Someone brought me some food. What's this food? Oh, okay, that's some candy. Never mind. Have it capital, let's see. I'm gonna run straight for the next quest now. Because there's not much time left, 8:20. I wanna make sure I finish Act 2 before 10 PM. That's not the way. Sanctum of the Swarm. Come on. Did I take the wrong route? I might as well have. We'll see. Sorry, had to mute myself for a fart. You wouldn't want to hear me farting. But yeah. Let's do that next quest. So there's this zone, then there's the next zone, and then there's Dista. Once we get Sadista done, I'm gonna see if I'll have time to start Act 3 and do some quests there, or whether I'll stop after Sadista. But yeah, fucking, I shouldn't be killing this enemy. I should just run. Let's run to Ogre Bezimo, and once we reach Ogre Bezimo, we can. Oh, almost leveled up. Let's kill those first. Those almost killed me. Oh, and that's a city Kent. That explains the rapid HP drop suddenly. Is this one glitched? I think one of them got glitched. Look at him, it's standing in the air, it's taking damage. Oh, and now it's unglitched. Did you see what happened? Acidic Ant without the enemy dying. It was 3 of them, one died and dropped Acidic Ant. The second Acidic Ant came out of nowhere. Who spawned the second Acidic Ant? I think that one enemy spawned 2 of them. Yeah, see? Those guys spawned 2 Acidic Ants per death. Could it be because of the knockback from Hammer Spin? It's spawning one at the point of impact and one shortly afterwards where the knockback put them. It might be a bug with that, because they're not supposed to spawn to acidic ant pools, as far as I know. $274, $281. Well, that Sneku stick for now is good. Alright, we're getting that extra 20% slammer skill damage from Pound. Let's go to Ogre Bezimo now. I've only got 5 potions. I hope they're enough for a boss fight. I have a feeling I need to stop and fight, because they might follow me to the boss fight if I don't kill them here. Oh, that's a dead end. Alright, off to the other way. Almost, almost. Not this way, but there's a shrine, might as well grab it. Oh, and there he's prepared to see me getting one shot by this guy. Oh, great, somebody's teleporting him. So now I have to kill the teleporters first somehow. What? What? I'm gonna try and eliminate the important threats first, like the charge bugs. Ah, only got one potion left. Too many of them still alive. Almost, almost.
Can't pass that here.
Ah, fuck, 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 fuck. I'm gonna do something, just in case I die, a portal here. So the what's it called? The golem would be able to trigger Sneku Stick and Maestro Sword as well, not just the Stormblade. So there's gonna be a weird build somewhere out there with the golem with its current bug, where the chilling hour of the golem triggers on basic attack hit procs. You can get Sneku Stick, Maestro Blade, and Stormblade in the Legendarium and get that proc passive with basic attacks and equip a rail hammer or a pistol or a rifle. And that's gonna be such a weird build. Such a weird build. But yeah, it's gonna get fixed, so I wouldn't make a build about it. If that was intended behavior, I would have kept it and maybe made a build around it. So I'm gonna switch to practice, or let's not switch to practice, but let's do normal or hard for Sadista, because I don't want the fight to take forever. So after this one, after I get the waypoint for the next zone, I'm gonna change difficulty. Come on, come on. Die, die. I've got 0 potions again, so I have to be super careful now. And finally got him. Alright, let's go get the next waypoint and then change the difficulty to something more reasonable for the boss fight. $317 damage Great Blade. Alright, that's gonna help with our DPS for Sadista. I'm losing some crit chance, so I can probably... wondering if I should equip this. Sadista doesn't do poison. She's mostly physical damage. If not only. Give me a potion. Alright, character selection and... should I go hard? Let's go on hard. That should be reasonably quick. Let's get potions as well.
First round's on you.
Okay, anything else I should get? I'm gonna go to the gambler and with my leftover gold coins maybe buy an upgrade for... Well, my chess piece is level 19 and I'm level 28, so it's due for an upgrade. It's been due for a while. Let's see. Well, this one would be better because the poison defense not gonna do much against Sadista. So yeah, that's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, let's go. Time to go and spank her. Gearbox official, Gearbox digital showcase at PAX Online. I'm subscribed to Gearbox since my days of streaming and making content for Borderlands 3, and I just got that notification on my browser. Let's see, is that the right way, by the way? Let's see. That's the wrong way. A dead end. Okay, I'm gonna go. Where should I go? No, don't die. It doesn't tell me which way, so I'm gonna gamble and go this. Sanctum of the Swarm. Oh no! Then body box. Wait, Sanctum of the Swarm is where I came from, right? Yeah, it's where I came from, so it's not for here. Mm, let's see. It's here. Let's see here. Seeing this twice, okay. So yeah, on this difficulty I shouldn't have that much of a problem with killing her quickly. Oh, fuck! I spoke too soon. Almost died. Should have went to practice or normal. Look at where she's hiding, in the corner right behind the Netherine. Bang bang bang, yeah. It's still pretty fast though, it's still pretty decent the damage I'm doing, so on Ridiculous it would have taken ages to finish this fight. No, come on. Oh, wow. Shit, I need to go away from here. Why are those nether wells not disappearing? This is the most annoying part of the whole fight. I admit I'm a bit underpowered, because I'm level 28 and she's 31. And my gear is not up to speed with her, but shouldn't be that difficult on hard, on the middle difficulty of the game. Zero potions. No, now it's probably gonna be over. I'm gonna have to switch to super slow mode. Damn. Come on, pet. Oh, my pet is dead. No wonder. And my pet is fleeing again. Wasn't the pet supposed to not get wrecked this easily from hazards on the ground, like nether wells and stuff like that, because we can't get it away from those. I guess nether wells didn't pass on this change. Maybe it was just for fire and poison and whitening. That Phoenix token definitely comes handy in this fight.
Your pet has arrived.
Come on, pet, heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me. Heal me. This is just boring. This is just plain boring. Wasted 20 potions in this fight, and they were not enough. On fucking hard. With items clearly better than what one would have if they didn't have saved up items from previous playthroughs. Fucking bullshit. Please don't tell me she healed up. She didn't. Well, I should have died much sooner if I knew she wouldn't heal up. No! Fuck, now I don't have money to resurrect. Okay, I'm going back to practice, I guess, maybe. But she wouldn't have healed even if I have to run back to her. It's better to just run. I don't have money to resurrect, I don't have money to buy potions either. The difficulty tuning, in my opinion, is very bad. And needs to be revisited yet again. I mean, if on hard this is happening, then there's definitely something going wrong there. Which way was it? Was it this way? The map is broken. It's showing me things differently. Let's see. Here. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's the wrong map. So gotta go all the way back there. You see how he didn't do his whole movement animation until after he hit me. Almost. Oh, potion, give me a potion, give me a potion. Yes, at least one potion. Okay, Netherine chamber. Yeah. What the fuck is this fucking spawn kill? Seriously? Seriously, game? Fucking spawn kills. That shouldn't be a thing. You should be invulnerable and not being able to attack when you port to a boss room for like a second or half a second. Fucking spawn kills. Oh boy. Alright, let's try and buy some potions.
I'll keep a chill one for you.
But yeah, that shouldn't be happening. You teleporting before you can even move, you're already dead. Who thought this would be a good idea? Oh man. Clearly this game is not ready for launch still. I hope they don't launch it this year, because there's a lot of things that need to be fixed, rebalanced, and the end game is tragic right now.
Where do you think you're going? Round and around.
Alright, finally. Oh yeah, that was a very bad experience, even on hard instead of ridiculous or painful. Decided to go down to hard and it was still a terrible experience of a boss fight. I don't remember this being this terrible before. I'm not sure what happened since the start of early access until now. But they've done a lot of changes, and I think it has to do with the damage reduction, with the damage you do in Ridiculous, and with the damage they do to you, which makes this such a bad experience. But when the game first started early access, this fight, even on a shitty build, even without the extra skill points, even under-geared, it was much more pleasant to do, even on Ridiculous. So, alright, what do I invest into next for my skill points? I really want this one to pierce enemies and my pet to also do it. But I also want to level up this one for more damage. But this one also would help. Well, eventually there's gonna be more. What's the time? 8:49. I can probably stream some more from the next act. Let's start act 3. And do some more streaming there. Let's talk to Zaya. She's offering a helmet and shoulders. I'm gonna take the shoulder. Oh, never mind. It's actually giving me both of them. The helmet's shitty. The shoulders, not so bad.
That looks like our best bet. General Gray has dispatched Hicks and Wolfram to escort us there. Let's speak with
Okay,
them.
let's talk to Wolfram.
Spell here.
Dear hero, delighted to see you again.
And
Our next stop is
Echo Landing. The first few quests of this act I really like. In general, this act is clearly something that that they have made after making the others, and all the lessons they've learned when designing Act 1 and 2, they've applied to this one. They've redesigned Act 1 and 2 multiple times, by the way. Bit by bit, certain things have changed, and it's so different compared to the alpha. But you can see that when designing this act, they had some more experience with how to do things. Alright, let's talk to the mayor.
Ooh, bless my bolts! The Empire is finally here! I'm the mayor of this humble town. You can call me Bolton.
Scent of Echoes.
Attack by the Voltura. The Empire thinks it's something to do with these.
This is such a nice quest, just to kill some enemies. Am I doing 50%? 70%. 80. And finished.
Quest started.
They've added more life in the Grand Hall. Apparently, I want to see what they mean by adding more life. They said that things are moving now here and so on. So, are they referring to creatures moving around, or are they referring to the environment moving? I'm assuming they're probably referring to creatures in this place moving around and so on. But they were moving before as well, as far as I remember.
Level up.
Okay, we're 30 now. And it's bucket showing me I've got 20 potions, and I'm pretty sure I don't. Right, see, now that's the real number, 1 potion left, not 20.
It's winged.
Would have been nice if the traps actually did damage to the enemies, not just to me.
You can't cast that spell here.
No potions left. Probably gonna die here. Kind of expected this to happen.
Your strength is returning.
Again, I'm having such a hard time in this game now. They're definitely not making it easier to they're not making it more pleasant, let's say. They're not making it pleasant to level up with all the changes that they've recently added to potion drops, to enemy HP, to enemy damage. and most of all the changes to XP. That's the worst of all the changes they've recently added.
You can't cast that here.
Ah, fuck. Alright, time for practice. It needs to be done. Needs to be done when the game is overpowered. You go to the easiest mode possible and get one shot there as well. Let's see, what do I do now?
You can't cast that here.
I make no promises.
Hmm. Actually, let's buy those back. You never know, I might need to level up another Railmaster.
Good luck out there.
Well, I need potions, but with 200 gold there's not much we can do. You know what? Fuck the quests. I'm gonna do map works. At least the map works are balanced and they're always around my level. There we go. There we go. Oh, I forgot. It's a holiday of my city today. It's the day of my city. Like, it's weird. It's a weird holiday, but yeah, 17th of September is the day of Sofia. I was wondering why there's fireworks now. Not sure whether you can hear the fireworks, but yeah. Look at the damage I'm doing in this difficulty, much better. 12k that crit earlier. So much more fun to level up with map works versus the boring and annoying at times quests. With all the running and going back and forth from the town. Thankfully I've got a lot of map works saved up, so tomorrow if I need to, I'm gonna just grab all the maps from my other heroes and use those to level up if Act 3 is not treating me well and I'm dying all the time and I'm not getting potions and all of that stuff. I don't know why they even have potions as a drop as a system. Why not just put it on a cooldown, allow ourselves to pick the potion type between the 3 act potions and just get rid of potion work as a stat, as an affix, And to do it that way, keep potion cooldown reduction as a stat, because it's nice. And remove the whole potion dropping from the game. It's a boring system. Maybe tie every act potion to a quest, like Act 2's potion, maybe to unlock that one as soon as you reach Act 2 with some sort of a quest or whatever. And the same with Act 3's potion, maybe with the first quest in the act. And then allow people to press S and over here to click on the potion and select which one they wanna use. See, I'm getting full with potions now when I'm doing this map works on practice. Let's get this guy killed. I'm gonna do a few more maps to get my level up to speed with my content, because obviously the XP we get is not enough and you have to do maps to catch up. So let's do all the maps I've got. I think that's 3 more maps. So I can get at least near level 33, which is the level of the enemies I'm fighting for my quest. Wait, I'm gonna save this for outs. 270 or 277 and damage to spike drive. Oh, this I like. 355.
You can't cast that.
Let's go sell.
So you buying or what? See ya.
Is it time for a legendary? It's at 8. Oh no, it's at 7, because they moved it. So 2 more fame levels and then a legendary drop. 355. 343 and damage to Netherim. I'm actually gonna keep that one for when I fight Netherim. Alright, map time. There's no Netherim on this map, as far as I can tell. But there could be Netherim, I think, on any. Oh, there they are. There are Netherim. So switching weapons quickly. Hundred extra damage plus to Netherim That's like more than 1/3, roughly 1/3 of my damage added is extra to Netherim. Pretty good weapon. Oh, they've silenced my blasting charge. There we go.
That spell is fast.
Okay. I have all the freezing though. I've met some enemies, and since I'm here for XP, I'm gonna go back and kill them. Okay. We can go this way now. Almost 32. Pretty decent. I'm gonna go this way first. Almost died. This one's called Drop Knot. Yeah, he didn't drop much, just a green. Look at my potion work here. I'm getting like 2 potions per enemy drop in some cases. Why can't my potion work be this good when I'm playing on ridiculous and on hard and on painful? It's supposed to give you more potion work on the harder difficulties, but I'm not noticing the difference. In fact, I'm noticing more potion drops on practice.
You have gained a level. A trap.
Okay. I'm gonna switch weapons, because that's not a Netherrim boss. Maybe I should go do the quests now. I think 32 is okay for level 33 quest. And I've got a lot of potions without having to buy them, thankfully.
Thanks for the gold.
You can't do that.
And oh, I didn't get the portal really. Yes.
You can't cast that.
I have to walk all the way back there. Right.
It's trapped. You can't cast that here.
Oh, this feels so much better on that difficulty. If only the XP was good on this difficulty compared to Ridiculous, with the amount of champion spawns on Ridiculous compared to this one. Alright, I'm gonna rush to the end. I'm gonna rush to the end of this map. Let's see, over here. This is the right way? Hope it is.
You can't do that here.
Right over here. Let's go here. Is it this way? I think it's this way. The other way seems like the dead end way. Yeah, that's the right one. This is the dead end. Let's move.
You can't cast that spell here. You can't use that skill.
Was the boss here? Nope. So there's only one place left where he could be, and that's this way. There it is. I don't care about the pet, so let's move to the next zone. Wait, do I need to open this to get the portal? Oh yeah, I needed to. Thankfully. Chance to swallow shield. This is very tempting. Losing crit chance, but a lot of defense there. Though on this difficulty the defense is probably not that important right now for me. See, I like the quests in this zone. You don't have to go to the town as much as you have to on the other acts. You see, I didn't need for a single time yet to go to the town. First quest, boom, you can start the next one. Second quest, finished, boom, you can start the third one. Without needing to go to the town. I like this quest design compared to Act 1 and 2, where almost after every quest you are going back to the town to talk to an NPC, to turn in. It keeps you going, it keeps the flow. I don't see why you won't be able to meet the NPCs along the way. The same way it's in Chronicon. In Chronicon I like it a lot. Yeah, there are some cases even when in Chronicon I had to return a little bit to talk to an NPC that gave me a quest. But most of the time it has been just me going forward and forward with minimum amounts of going back and reporting. In fact, I didn't need to go to the town until the end of each act. So I could do a whole act without returning to the town, and all my quest givers were out there in the open, in the zones where I fight monsters. And that was such a great experience. Leveling up in Chronicon, probably one of the most fun leveling up experiences I've had in a isometric ARPG in a long time. And that's a game made by one developer, Chronicon. I mean, I may not like other things in the game, such as the endless end game, and such as the gotta go fast, super quick play style of having to keep up a kill streak and all of that. And endless levels as well, the endless levels. Being able to get 3000 levels and get those into stats and all of that. And how much I would need to synergize a build to just even be able to attempt doing the hardest difficulty. In Torchlight 3, that's exactly the opposite when it comes to synergizing builds and stuff and gearing up. It's not that difficult to gear up, as long as you're max level, even with blue items you should be able to handle things, even on ridiculous. If you've got a level 60 gear blue for level 60 and you're doing map works, something that's not overpowered, you would be able to handle it no problem with just blue items. And with the extra 10 skill points, even without having legendary gear, you should have enough skill points to get a decent build going. And you don't have to be a rocket scientist to make a build in this game compared to Chronicon, where you have to just do too much synergies, and it's just not fun. Having to synergize things so much so that in the end it ends up becoming cookie cutter builds. You have to use this item and this item and this item if you want to build with damage reflection, or if you want to build with summons. The same way is in Torchlight, but not that bad. It's not this bad if you don't synergize the build with items in this game. You're not losing damage and survivability in a way where you're gonna be completely trash on the hardest difficulty in the game. You're gonna have a hard time, but you're not gonna be trash with bad items in this game. And I actually like this bit of freedom. Even with white items, and that's the challenge. Equip only white items in ridiculous and hardcore. White items actually can be pretty strong because they get extra 1 socket compared to green. You can get 3 sockets on a white item, green only gets 2, blue and legendary only gets 1, so even white items might have their own benefits, although white items, sockets from white items are not gonna give you as much as sockets from green, which don't give you as much as sockets from blue, which don't give you as much as sockets from legendary. So when you socket something in an enchantment, the better the rarity, of course, the better the values on the affix. So even though white items have 3 sockets, they're not gonna be super overpowered due to this thing. See, yet another quest in the chain without me needing to go back to the town to report. I love that. If only they could rework Act 1 and 2 to have this way of fluidity of the quests. Speaking of overpowered things, this shaman, the goblin shaman boat, really needs a nerf. The lightning bolts that those goblin shamans do. Because sometimes it's not even easy to avoid them. If you don't see them casting before you even see that something's traveling your way, you're gonna have a one shot coming your way.
You're badly hurt. You can't use it. Your health is low.
Almost there. Thunder Ties. White Wolf's twin brother. Aha. Move. See, when they body block you, it's so annoying. Sometimes you don't see what's happening behind those walls. Because you don't see AoE fields through the walls. You can see enemies, you can see your pets, you can see summons, you can see yourself as an outline, but you don't see outlines of damage over time fields, hazards and things like that on the ground. Like the grenades that the enemies throw, like blazing CD Kent and all of the shit that gets placed on the ground by enemies dying or attacking or with a chance to trigger it. See this one, Stormbringer. You can't see this through walls on the ground. And if there's a wall, like for example if I'm here and I'm fighting, I'm not sure I can get there, over here, I'm not gonna see it next to me. Whoa, 558 damage. See, this is the kind of damage I needed to get. Look at the jump from 31 to 36. Huge jump, like almost double. This one's almost double as well. If it's actually triple, but that's because it was level 22. That's why sometimes being undergeared, even by 2 levels or 3 levels, could be fatal to you. For cases when it's jumping like that, when there's such a severe jump between the defense and damage in items. Alright, back to Echo Landing. What's the time? 28 minutes past 9. I don't think I'm gonna do another quest because I'm starting to feel hungry and it's getting late. And again, as I said, for the next 1 or 2 months or whatever, while we have guests, family visiting us, I have to end my streams much earlier than before. I used to normally stream until half past midnight, but before 10 p.m. I think is fine to end my streams. So don't know exactly until when this will be, but yeah, keep that in mind. You're gonna be able to see me starting my streams earlier and ending them earlier for the next 1 or 2 months or whatever. So I'm probably gonna turn in now and end it, and tomorrow continue where I left off. And I'm gonna also update tonight some of my builds on my website with information about the extra 10 skill points and how to spend them. Let's go to Echo Landing. I'm not sure why I ported here. Did I get the quimp? I got the quimp, okay. So give me my reward, dude.
Excellent work. This codex rubbing should make the translation go quickly. These tomes describe a gateway hidden atop the mountain. It's called the Astral Door.
So yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight's Truck Quap. Thanks for tuning in on Twitch and YouTube. Keep it cool, people. Until next time, and goodbye.
The servant